Rip him out the plastic because he been acting brand. No! Rip him out the plastic because he been acting brand. No! Yeah!
Hey!
Yeah!
Hey! Rip him out the plastic bag, bitch. You still a rope.
And it's going down on my face. We moving around, baby. We moving, baby. We moving. Yeah, we moving.
Oh, you're having my baby. And it means so much to me. It's nothing more precious than to smoke a 20, yeah. If I ever lose you, tell me where would I go?
So, Kat, now it's time to do the Kendrick cam.
I'm not great with this. The camera's not there, but this is what y'all gonna get. So,
Oh.
it's nothing. This is what you get.
What the fuck?
So,
Oh.
Hell to the no. To the no. Hell to the no.
Listen, oh yeah, she's stuck in the house party era. That was that old house party. That was that house party two-step. Oh Lord.
it's nothing. This is what you get.
Emotional damage.
Tell me what you want. Tell me what you need. Tell me if it ain't good enough for you, babe. Tell me anything is possible. Anything you want, girl, let me know. See this nigga here, he is so broke, but I got it.
So why you follow me to the stove?
Hello, people. My people. Today, I'm having bologna and salami on wheat because that's my favorite bread. With my little chips, I mix these and these. If you never did it, do it. I like it. If you try, let me know. I didn't put these on the plate. Bologna on wheat. With some little juice. Cheers.
Can I get a refill? Can I get a refill? Can I get a refill? Yeah. 'Cause you're intoxicating my life. Feel like a conversational lunch. 'Cause I don't know how much is too much. Yeah. Here. Let me get a refill.
She belongs to the streets.
From right here, I look like sexy wig. Ski! I look just like sexy red grandmother. We look like twins. Can't nobody say shit about me. I just took my glasses off. I know I look like her. I know I look like sexy red. She wish. She wish she can be me every time of her life, because I'm looking good.
Let's do it all day long. I want to see that. Because we about to go out there and do what they want. Then give me my theme music. Give me my theme music. We told you we coming. We told you we coming. You thought we was joking. And guess what? We keep receipts. God bless you, America. Ooh, God is good. It's time! Let's get it on.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. It's Tuesday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Tuesday?
I got beans and bologna. Yeah.
Welcome in, SBC Nation. We back on this wonderful Tuesday night. Make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe to the channel.
Shout out to SBC Cart Before the Horse Crazies. Come one, come all. Make sure you wipe your foots and hit that like button on the way in. It is September 16th, 2025. Me and Mr. X is very much still alive and feeling fine. Reporting to you, jive chickens, from this wonky, ever-changing dating market.
That part.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
So shout out. Make sure y'all hitting the like button. We got a crazy show tonight.
Per usual, nothing new.
And shout out to Lee Turner, gifted a membership.
Appreciate you, Brother Lee, as always.
Shout out to Frederick Howard, come through.
Brother Frederick, per usual, good brother.
Trelly, appreciate you, brother.
Always Trelly.
Shout out to EV, says the Glazed Galaxy Yam Council will now come to order.
Assemble.
Appreciate you, EV. And shout out to Kim Netter.
Appreciate you, Kim Netter, per usual, good brother.
And Brother Trelly says, shout out SBC, chat, let's get it on.
Oh yeah, we going.
And he also gifted a membership.
Appreciate you, Trailer. Thank you, sir.
And shout out to Dee. That picture.
Didi, we love you, Didi. Always stand no business.
Shout out to Frederick Howard. He said, shout out to the hunching siren harlot.
Yeah, shout out to Media Man. Them hunching harlots over there. Shout out to Media Man. Had 50,000 subscribers. Big shout out to the big dog, the cleanest brother on YouTube. Go on, argue with your mammy.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
That part.
Yeah, get that money, money. Gotta get that money, money. And I'm gonna get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to the sister, Rachel. Come through sponsoring the show with the 50 ball. She says, miss my SBC. I'm back from Spain. I saw no BBLs, no BBWs, no 304s, no blonde wigs, nor, what's that, giraffe eyes? Giraffe eyelashes. Okay, I thought we was going somewhere else. She says, only pretty, fit, feminine, friendly Latinas. Passport bros need to go. Pass in the plate because my stock Oracle and what's that app? That Apple? I guess it's Oracle and Apple. She says, loving doing very well in the last 2 weeks.
Shout out to Rachel. Better said 3 times. Appreciate your sister. Sorry your shirts didn't come on time, so you couldn't rock your SBC over there in Spain, but you got your package. Appreciate your sister. And good job on them stocks, always coming through.
And I see you were saying something about your picture. I'm not exactly sure. Does she got maybe a tribute to SBC somewhere in there? It's hard to see.
I don't see Rachel. What you got now?
All right, we're going to revisit this here in a minute. We appreciate you, sister.
For sure.
Oh, thank you. Yay, thank you. Yay, thank you. Woo, yay, thank you. Ha. Yay, thank you. Woo, yay, thank you. Woo, yay. I'm telling you, gotta turn my damn. I can go to work happy today. You hear me? I can go to work happy today. Nah. Huh?
Shout out to Rachel. Come back from Spain, making the Braca all happy. Thank you, sister.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to Mr. Incredible with the 10 ball. He says, what up, you Jive Ninjas and SBC Nation? Ready for the madness? And he also say,
got permission?
Yeah,
Written permission from Trey Taylor, crew tractor.
huh. Shout out to Mr. Incredible.
Oh, I can't lie, I'm addicted to it. It's you got state. This is private property. He wanted to say the N-word so that it was like right there. That's the only regret he got.
This is wild. And he also come back with 5 channel memberships.
Appreciate you, Mr. Incredible.
And shout out to the brother Kratos. He says, what's up, my brothers, and the best chat on YouTube. And yes, I got permission from Jay Taylor. Not Jay, so I don't know. Somebody, you got the wrong permission. He says for Crew Tractor to be here.
That ain't written permission. We don't know no Jay Taylor, Troy Taylor, and Crew Tractor. What's your name, boy?
And shout out to Yolanda. She come through in the cash out, says, lock her up.
Lock them up.
I can't wait to the first dash cam video. We childish.
And shout out to Black Bane. He been a member for 5 months. Says finally back home after being gone for weeks. Y'all, he says, thank y'all for keeping me entertained.
You are most welcome, good brother. Hope you went fighting. Hopefully everything went well, brother. Welcome back.
Man, I see everybody back home safely. It's good.
Come on back. Come on home.
And Michelle says, Rachel, did you see giraffe knock knees in Spain?
Honda, you can't hide from your destiny.
And Evie says, all Jupiter booties assemble after the show.
There we go. I likes that.
Like I said, we got a long show here tonight. We got a crazy feature here at the end, so I'm here for it.
Oh, yeah. Listen here, man. Shout out to the Regal Rumble. Shout out to last week's Just Run the Shows period. We had a good time, man. Shout out to Mr. X getting these videos together and keeping us entertained. We appreciate you, brother.
And shout out to Neferatu. That's where we started tonight. I see Ashley been dropping a lot of content.
The legend continues and grows. There has to be a reigning dating show princess because they ain't queens because they ain't got no king. But nevertheless, shout out to Neferatu.
That part. So this is where we gonna start. Shout out to Kratos. Says my bad, my mistake.
Cool. You good? You no concerns.
Hi, Miss Monroe.
Hey, Ashley, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay. I don't know what are we on here for now? We asking advice or?
Yeah, it's up to you. Let me ask you this first. Do you consent to be on a live and potentially all platforms?
Yes.
All right. What brings you up?
I have a question, I guess, about level.
Hold on, I got a question. That wig, her wig don't even got a part in it. It's just like a mop. I mean,
You can't have braids and false hair, horse hair in the hospital. Horse hair don't belong in the hospital. Horse hair don't belong in the restaurants. Horse hair don't belong in the schools. Horse hair don't belong in the horse hair belong on the horse's ass. That's where it belongs. Don't belong on your head.
I don't know what that is.
This is like those AI braids. Have y'all seen those where folks go into braid and bone Quisha? Like, hey, give me these braids. And the daggone braids don't have an end to them. It's just designs because AI made it. Y'all got these AI hair helmets. They have no beginning nor end. Hair don't start just going across your head like this. How you got a comb over? How you a melanated sister with an old white man comb over? Go ahead.
What do you think about, girls my color wearing blonde hair? Do you think like is it too racy? You get what I'm saying? Like, is it too?
So this is my thing with blonde hair, especially on us black and brown girls, right? This is just my advice. If you're doing blonde hair, it has to be laid.
Right.
Blonde is a very tricky color, and people already, although we wear wigs, people really know it's a wig when it's blonde. You know what I'm saying? So we have to make sure that sucker is laid down. That's my only thing with blonde wigs. That's all I will say.
Oh, okay. So you don't feel like it gets like the wrong attention. It gives off the wrong.
Oh, absolutely. Blonde will definitely give, is she a lady of the night? What service are you?
She belongs to the streets.
I'm glad we ain't the only one saying it. When somebody like Ashley says it, it carries weight. They can't be like, oh, them guys are misogynist. Nope. It is what it is.
Can't hide it. Can't run from it. You heard her. Ashley tried to be nice. She wanted. See, this is why y'all sisters, we can't deliver, a beating around the bush ass message. First, Ashley said blonde is a tricky color. That was, she was trying to be nice. Blonde is a tricky color, meaning blonde is for tricking. You understand? Read between the lines, but you can't give soft message. You got to tell them, if you wear a busted blonde wig, they will approach you like a lady of the night selling your kuta kata for $40. You got to say it straight out. Otherwise, they're like, I don't know what you mean.
Very approachable vibes. Blonde, yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it also depends how you style it, what you're wearing. That also plays a part into the blonde, right? So what is your outfit like? How we do our makeup, what shoe, what heel, what sneaker? Also consider that as well.
Okay. Mm-hmm. All right.
And here we go. Because Ashley got her wig on too. But you know, obviously she getting some kind of outcomes and she ain't asking questions, right? So they asking her questions, but it's all egregious, you know.
Yeah, now hold up. Let's come on. We got to address the teen market for what it is today. These sisters gonna wear some wigs. Like, for real, if I can try to speak for single men, can y'all just not have it busted and disgusted under there? Can y'all be proud of what lies beneath? And Ashley's wig, that mother sucker is luxurious. I ain't gonna hold you. Just looking like the Cowardly Lion. It's luxurious. Luxurious.
Man, yeah, not that luxurious. Shout out to Rachel with the honey ball. Says, Gavin, I agree. That blonde wig is egregious. Straight to the pit. Black women are not white women. She says, knock it off. Michelle, yes, I saw knock knees.
Shout out to Rachel. You better say it 3 times. G Honda, I just want to make something clear. The only reason why she sent that was just to let you know that you have knock-knee brethren over in Spain. That's all. She did that for you, brother. Be grateful. Where you at?
And she also appreciate you, Rachel. Come back sponsoring the show in true fashion with the 25. She says the pic says SBC was here. Okay, over in Spain. She says, Gavin, the stocks were Oracle and app loving. Okay, we got to look into it. She says, not Apple. She says, when it comes to your bus, online black owned bus. She says, you both are a class act. I'm happy with my shirts.
Oh, thank you, Rachel, for that awesome review. And there you go. SBC will say, that's beautiful. I love that energy, sisters. Blessings to you and your family. Thank you.
Straight like that, straight.
And Pharaoh's Kingdom said, did y'all see Dame Dash? My son sells cookies on the breakfast. I seen some of the interview. He was up there wilding.
Yeah, he was giving Charlamagne that work, boy. Yeah, he was on Charlamagne's throat. Yeah, they both wonky, but yeah, Charlamagne was up there catching that work.
And OB said, shout out to Kim Netter for the gift. I'll pay it forward.
There we go. Appreciate you, OB.
And he gifted the membership.
Beautiful thing. There we go.
And Mr. Wilson says, hi, everybody. Love you, SBC guys. I have been doing a little street journalism. Says, and Mr. Walker, I guess you're right. Men don't hit the wall.
Let me find out, Mr. Wilson, you got some cheeks? Huh? Am I reading between those lines? You said you did some street journalism. You was outside, and you're an old man, and you say ain't no wall to be hit. Was cheeks hit? Report back, Ninja. I mean, OG.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
In the meantime, we're going to drag this woman to the pit.
Oh, for sure.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Shout out to Rachel. When you was over in Spain and you saw those knock knees, did you look at those knock knees with askance, which is word of the day, G Honda? Askance means to look at in a way that shows lack of trust or approval, or with a side glance or side eyes, we like to say. What do you think, G Honda? One fateful day, G Honda decided to try his luck at a local nightclub. He put on his cleanest pair of Steve Madden bowler shoes, his favorite corduroy vest, and hit the streets egregious. Upon arriving, G Honda headed straight to the dance floor. He put on quite a show, and spectators looked askance at his flailing knock-kneed extravaganza. Unfortunately, his attempt to do the stanky leg led to multiple people being hospitalized. He was given a citation and forbidden to ever dance again. Hashtag Stanky, knock knee devastation. Shout out to Rachel. Appreciate your sister. G Honda, do something with yourself, man. God damn.
And shout out to the brother Old School Gavin. Come through with 25 in the Cash App. He says, just passing the plate.
And appreciate your Old School. Thank you, Saul.
And also shout out to Rachel for sponsoring the show.
That gonna wrap. Appreciate you, Rachel. Always supporting, always showing love. Thank you, sister. You muted mistakes.
Okay. And shout out to Divine Photos. He says, some sisters who wear blonde wigs wanting to resemble Becky, it's okay for Becky to act like Bonquisha and talk how you talk. Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Double standard. And shout out to JB. He says, my cheap butt for the plate.
Appreciate you. Ain't no cheap. We appreciate all twos and fews. Don't ever get that twisted.
And Rachel says, bus equals business. Your online black belt. Okay, you know we a little slow.
Yeah, these students, we trying though, sister. We trying.
Appreciate you. And Pharaoh's Kingdom says, how is Ashley's wig better than Kendra's?
Because Ashley respects the game and is getting desired outcome. The other person does not.
And Didi says, if the egregious wig wasn't enough, the gum chewing.
Oh my goodness. Ain't no way. I couldn't even converse with somebody chewing gum like a camel.
Yeah, that woman couldn't have no friends in real life. Why would you come on the internet, humiliate yourself, instead of just asking somebody who would tell you the truth in real life?
Because they don't, these cowards. A lot of these women's friends are cowards or they hate on y'all. Otherwise, they would give y'all some good advice, but it never happens.
And James Burton, been a member 14 months. Salute, fellas.
Appreciate you, James Burton. Thank you, Saul.
Money.
Shout out to the sister Oshika coming through consistently with 5 memberships.
Shout out to Sister Oshika. Thank you, and a thank you.
Straight like that, straight.
And Michelle says, I bet wherever he is, Jihanda ears are ringing. There we go. You back over to Ashley. She ain't done. She got another BBW.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, what's going on?
So I just want level up advice. I'm 24. I mean, I have a good job, I think. I mean, pay the bills. I'm able to save, take myself on nice trips, and I'm just like, I need to change. I mean, I go to the gym and lose weight. I don't know, like maybe you can help. And then I think I dress nice. I mean, back then, like 2-3 years ago, like I wear more like clothes that shows a lot of skin. But now it's like when I'm out, like I just more classy, more like grown. That's what it's giving.
Okay. All right. So you want to, let's say, elevate your style or level up. What's the motivation? Like, why now?
I feel like now I'm getting older. Like I feel like the guys that I used to attract is just like it's like more for myself. Like I realize when I dress more classy, I feel better about.
And I'm gonna stop her there for a man. So I'm tired of these women on the internet talking about decentering. They don't need men, but they all trying to level up to attract a man. That's why they call up here essentially. All right. They can try to cover it up with whatever they want, but what it is.
Are y'all surprised that y'all are getting these outcomes of not landing a man when y'all would not admit and fess up to the fact that you desire and do need a man? Like, come on, man. Stop it. Just stop disqualifying. This sister here, she got no energy. Self-esteem is an issue. She's like, I'm in the gym. I think I look nice. I'm trying to lose weight. Everything got a shoulder shrug. That's unfortunate. I think Nug done got the best of her.
Myself, like when I go out, but now it's like the other day I was on vacation and I was wearing a bikini that kind of have like half of my ass cheek out and I'm going to the beach and I just felt so uncomfortable. And I wear like a 2-piece and I cover up and I feel better about myself. I don't know. Now it's like if I don't wear nothing that cover up, at least something like when I'm outside, I don't know, I just feel a little embarrassed.
Okay, and have you started dressing more modestly? Have you started buying pieces so you feel more comfortable? Okay.
Yes. Like most of my closet is very modest. And I see a comment say get your nails done. I do got my nails done. I just took out, but I have my nail appointment this Friday coming up after work and my hair appointment.
Okay,
and I get my eyebrows threaded.
Man.
I used to be a hoe, but I ain't now no more.
She said I was out walking around with my cheeks out and I felt uncomfortable. Now, she says before I would do it, it used to be hot girl summer. Now I don't like it so much.
Listen, me and Miss X told y'all we was at the water park with our families earlier this year. And I don't know if I'm going back. Now with that kind of carrying on, like I said, I see hazards. As husbands, we like to stay away from danger and sketchy things because there's no peace there. And I was walking around like she said, yes, walk around, whole cheek out. And I'm thinking about the babies, man. Like babies ready because kids be running around not looking, and your kid running to Bonquisha's exposed raw cheek. I don't know about y'all, but I'm not okay with that. Bonquisha wild. Bonquisha will come to the park, get her cheeks clapped. She'd be covered in fluids and stuff is what I'm talking about. Nasty.
Is this to attract a different type of guy?
Sorry, go ahead.
You did say to attract a man. I heard that part. So I just want to clarify. Is it to attract men? What is
More like that, like not really like, let me see, how can I say, like to attract good, like not like, I don't know, like guys were like that, so like have something going on for themselves too. Where like if I have something going on for myself, because back then, like I had to learn my child father. I would not date that kind of person again, or even will look that type of person again.
Okay, are you putting yourself in newer environments?
So now,
well, let's stop. We know a little bit. You're 24 years old and you got a kid. I mean, ladies, you can't dig yourself out that grave most times. What's your baby daddy? You probably ain't getting much better than him.
Sova, that's who got the juice. I'm like, she ain't got no life left. Like, that's unfortunate. Like we said this last show, y'all, the guy that y'all mate with and give a child to, data has shown these are not assumptions anymore. They were never assumptions. They're not educated, observable realities. Out of what it's the truth, facts. You're not doing any better than your baby daddies. Let that go, and maybe you won't be so defeated. But as long as y'all keep holding on to empty ass hope, defeat.
Are you in newer environments, newer
yes,
states?
I mean,
not hanging out. Hold on, not hanging out at the same places.
Like I don't even go to the bars no more. Like if I do, like I'd rather go to like a nice rooftop restaurant, but you're not gonna catch me at the club, at the bars. Like, but back then, like maybe a year or 2 years ago, my friends like, oh, let's go to a club. I mean, once in a while, but I'm not gonna go to the club to look for a man. So I feel like that's why I used to look. Like I used to look for men, but I stopped going there. Like during the day, I have my girl. I'm like, bring out your dog. Let's go get brunch downtown or something.
Yeah, that's what you guys need to do consistently. Brunch downtown consistently. Events downtown consistently. Consistently.
Yeah, and then like there's there's like a market every other weekend. Like they have like a pop-up shop. So me and my friends usually just go down there and grab some from the market, and it's nice.
And what state are you in?
Oh, Iowa.
Oh, you're in Iowa.
It's Iowa, you corn husker. Man, listen here. It's over. We need to start telling these young women, once you have that kid, that is detrimental. It's such a scar. And we're going to touch on this later on tonight because this is, Ashley, you got to tell her.
You do. It's going to come. Ashley she gives them some truth, but that's hardcore. That's hardcore truth. And it hurts because it's all but condemning. Shout out to all the sisters out there that managed to get them a man after having a kid. Seriously, y'all are the exception. Look at observable reality. And man, yeah, you had that kid, and this is the reason why it's FUBAR. They don't want a regular guy. They don't want nobody on their level. You got that kid, and you still want your hypergamous nature met. Two things ain't gonna work.
Oh. Okay, Iowa. I don't know if there's a lot going on in Iowa. Is there a lot of events?
Not really, no.
Yeah. But you're saying downtown is where most people hang out who have it. Okay.
Yeah.
So I say that's where you should be. Yeah, she's in Iowa. Yeah, she needs to travel. That's what they're saying.
I do, and then but when I travel, it's weird. I don't travel states. Like I just go like countries. I don't just go like the other day. I was like I go to random places, like places where people usually don't go. Like I go to Australia, and then people was like, "What are you doing in Australia?" I like it. I meet people. I met a couple of girls that we became like sisters. I went to UK. Like I travel all back and forth.
And what's
back
that like? Are you meeting guys on the plane and the airport? What's that like? Even traveling?
Airport lounge, mostly the airport lounge.
Okay, and those are good guys. So what's happening there?
And you ain't ask her nothing about her kid. Where's your kid at while you traveling? More than likely with his dad. So you then start connecting the dots. Where your kid at? Oh, he's with his father. He's a good father. Well, maybe you should try working it out with this ninja because
it's always with other women. You going out to brunch with your female friend. I think she said her dog or something. Now you're going all the way to Australia, the land down under, and the only friends you made were female. That has got to be painful when you are a woman desiring a man. You got to look within. Y'all so quick to do everything else but what counts. Oh, Ashley, I do my own nails. I get my eyebrows threaded. I glue my wig on tight. I cook. I eat gooch. Go to the gym. Present what men want. Fitness, femininity. Those two things are heck. You come to a man with fitness and femininity, I will have to say he gonna have to F around to find out. Try it.
It's like they either want me to move. Like I'm not gonna. It's a big step for me to move, or they don't want to do long distance. So and then they're always like, I want you to move. I want you to move. I'm like, well, I'm not ready to move yet.
Okay, so they must not really be bringing it. If they must not be ready to, blow a bag, put the ring on it, spend all the money in the world. If you're not convinced to move, that means they're not up on. They're not. No.
Yeah, I mean. One that kind of worked out, man, one at the airport, and then he flew in here a couple times. I went to London, so we're just doing like every 2 months. He comes, I come, and we stay at each other's place for weeks. But it didn't end well. Found out he went back home.
He went back home to Africa. Okay, let me see something.
Oh my God!
Hell,
this woman is an international meat hunter. She out there getting bush meats, all that. Australia, London, Africa. She done got meat on every continent. Don't nobody want this.
Why you telling these wicked tales, huh? What's the saying? Batman should not be able to beat these meat tales up out of you. Green Card Bay getting a hold of you. Crocodile Dundee jamming alligator meat up in. God dang it. Not desirable to the men they want. The prophecy is being fulfilled. All sisters like this gonna turn around at that wholesome, boring square Mr. 40 Hours and say, dag, that was my last train and I missed it.
Something real quick. Hold on. Let me go. What's your Instagram?
Oh, it's I deactivated for now. Oh, it's
that's they went on your Instagram. Somebody just said they went on your Instagram.
No, it's deactivated.
Someone said, look at her Instagram. That's what they're saying. Someone just said that.
Yeah, hold on. I couldn't even bring it up.
They're not her lying. They're saying you're lying. That's what they're saying.
Uh-oh.
Let me pull out my iPad. I do not
have
Instagram for now. Like, it's deactivated. Probably like my business page.
It's her TikTok.
Oh, TikTok. Okay. Well, I don't post on TikTok like that, but I have an Instagram, but it's deactivated for now.
Okay. I will say this.
Man, what's the difference? Y'all just be up here lying.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
I'm on TikTok. I mean, it's virtually the same content, just different platform, So I deactivated it for now. What was over there?
Thank you. That is not welcoming. That's a red flag. If I deactivated my IG, you must have some sketchy material. Something went amiss. You were posting content up there that start causing you problems, whatever it is. I don't care. This is part of vetting. This is reading between the lines. Don't miss that, fellas. You sitting there talking and you're like, hey, what's your IG? Y'all, it's deactivated for now. And be cool about it and inquire about, okay, that's what's up. So you trying to take some time from, having that screen in front of your face, cutting down on your screen time? Don't give her a lie because she gonna take it, run with it. Don't give her out. Try to vet it though.
I will say it's gonna be a challenge for what you want your vibe to me. Does not give Iowa man. It does not. No. Are you going to Dirty December?
No.
Okay, that seems your vibe. Houston, Atlanta, that seems more of your vibe.
It's crazy. I left Houston, then I came to Iowa.
Oh, see? That's what I said. Houston, Atlanta, that's your vibe. Your vibe is that.
What did Ashley just say? Fill us in, chat. Dirty December. What do y'all got planned? She said something about Houston and Atlanta and Dirty December. We ain't trying to promote nothing because they ain't ever, but clearly y'all got something debaucherous planned and we here for it.
Y'all, wow. Why y'all nasty? Because they be throwing like group hunching sessions, whole parties. I be seeing it on the Facebook. I seen it last year. Y'all nasty. That's supposed to be December. Christmas? Jesus' birthday, says the King James Bible. Huh? And y'all having Dirty December, y'all filthy pagans.
Houston, Texas for sure.
Oh. I used to live there and then I left and I'm here. But I'm planning to move back. But I feel like here is more like where you have kids and you retire and you just want to raise your family. It's not where like you will not find your love of your life.
No. Not in Iowa. Nope.
The jobs are nice, good schools, but like to find love, no.
I said, why not travel state to state? I know you like to go out of the country. I think that is amazing. But why not go to different states for the weekend?
I'm not sure. I haven't really I just feel like they don't offer more. Maybe it's just because I always when I start traveling, I always go out the country. I'll only been to like Houston back and forth and Miami and Atlanta, but that was it.
I say keep putting yourself out there, baby love, And I say if you feel more comfortable dressed and modest, that's good. I say keep on that track, but you have to get out of Iowa for sure.
Listen, bottom line, her man is probably already in her inbox. Y'all watch too many damn movies and y'all be scrolling too many TikTok reels. They think they're going to fly into London and meet Idris Elba and bring them back. No, it don't work like that. Your husband ain't nowhere. He's your baby daddy. That's who.
It does not make her more comfortable wearing a one piece or being more covered up. She just tired of getting immediate cheek clapping sessions from having her cheeks out. She lost some weight. And this sister here, she don't come across ratchet. She ain't covered in tattoos. I'm trying to tell y'all something. She is easily approachable, especially by insidious nug. Do her a couple sweet things, give her a funnel cake at the fair, and you can mess them cheeks up at that point because they're yours. So she ain't comfortable. She been getting ran through, and now she's like, I got to do something else because when my cheeks is out, I'm getting clapped. That is it. That is all.
That part. And shout out to Miss Charming to you. Been a member 14 months. Says a little late tonight. Was on the Sunday replay.
Appreciate you, Miss Charming to you. Shout out to the replay game.
Yes. And Mr. Incredible. They love skirting around the subject and want to be technical.
Mm-hmm. Be technical. Be right to it.
Here we go.
All right.
Mm-hmm. One question. Sorry, before I let you go. Do you think I should? I go to the gym, but I'm not sure if I should tune up more or lose weight.
Can I see you at the show, Sophia? Step back. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm very short too. I'm like only 4'11".
You're 4'11". You're shorty.
Yeah.
Okay. And how much do you weigh now?
I'm 152.
Okay, you could be smaller. For 4'11", absolutely.
She's soft.
Yeah, she ain't as big as I thought. She got that big pie face, unfortunately. But there was a waist. She got a waist and a pie face.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
She seemed like a sweet sister. She do. Not being covered in them tattoos, because most sisters like this are covered in tattoos and stuff, and it's automatically just. But look, she a soft sister, man. I'm telling you, she been getting in the gym, and she been getting clapped down because she a sweetheart. Femininity around nug is a no. That's just gonna get you clapped to oblivion. Note that. Let's be clear.
11, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. I say let's make our first goal 140. Let's get there. Our first goal 135 will be the 130. I say 130.
I've actually lost I was at 161 back in July, but when I go back on the scale, I'm in the 152, 153. It goes up and down.
Yeah, I say 130. 130.
And then I waist trainer. One of my business, I sell waist trainer. So a waist trainer throughout the day, and then I start taking my gut serious. So I see a lot of difference.
Yeah, and I would, that should encourage you. If you have a waist trainer business, you should definitely be on it. Definitely.
Thank
All
you.
right. All right, Sophia, thank you for coming up.
Thank you.
You're welcome, though.
And I would say this, the bottom line is she's 24 years old. So you want to get all this stuff under control and keep it under control while you're young, make this a lifestyle and, good habits, because you can't get into your 40s and think it's going to happen.
No, you can't. Listen here. Amen to that. Mr. X, health is wealth. Here we go. Your daily health PSA. Yeah, I'm 40 years old and I know how tough it is being in the gym currently. I was in the gym today, just getting through and staying on top of it. And I have been athletic and active all my life. So if you haven't, please take heed to that warning, especially as for women that goes times 10. Get in there and make going to the gym a priority, like eating. And I'm not joking, please, for your sake.
That part. And shout out to Evie. Says she only gonna meet Don Lemon over there overseas.
Don Lemon.
Oh, jeez. And Lee Turner been a member 15 months, says hit the like button.
That part, Lee. Hit the like button, you Jazz Chickens.
And with that, I guess she's still Glaze approved.
Oh, Glaze Council approved. Hear ye, hear ye.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous.
I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Mr. X. Get yourselves in the gym. Don't fret if you don't know anything or know where to start. Any gym you go into, there's going to be someone working there. And all you got to do is tell them the truth. Say, hey, I'm looking to join the gym. Can you show me around? I don't know anything about this. And that first walkthrough and little educational thing, it's free. They'll use something. Most offer like a free month. And that's the thing. Pay for your membership, because if you pay, you're going to use it. And I like it because most gyms make you come in to cancel. You can't cancel over the phone.
And Frederick Howard's, he come through the 5-ball, says she has a waist in the pie face. He says can't keep her legs from opening all over the place.
Hey, you heard it here first. That's going to be our new jingle.
And Rachel with the 10-ball, the show sponsor, says knock it off. Knock it off to 4'11". She should be 110. 130 is still overweight and BMI too high.
She most likely 150. There you go. You need to be able to bounce her. 110 pounds? Woo.
Yeah, that's pressure. But yeah, well, she was standing right there. It's hard to tell because she's so short, but she said she was like 162. Then she lost weight.
And that black dress was hiding some things.
There we go. And shout out to Old School, one of the show sponsors in the Cash App. He come back, been a member 10 months. He says, I'm down 13 pounds last 2 months. He says, shooting for silver fox and not silver panda status. Thanks for the motivation.
Yes, sir. You most welcome, OG. That's what it's all about. You see that? I like that. Silver fox, not silver panda. Beautiful.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. We're going to take a quick detour over to the goats. Shout out to the toe goat.
Lock them up.
Hey, how you doing? You got an invoice?
What's the invoice? I don't even know what the invoice is. This car is paid for.
It is?
Excuse me, sir. This car is paid for.
Probably got to read that paperwork.
Excuse me, sir. This car is paid for. Nobody take.
It's over.
Here.
Okay, Bonquisha, this car is paid for.
State.
Yeah.
This?
Yeah.
State.
Hey.
It's the road, dude. This ain't no state property. This is private property.
Private property. Yeah. Bonquisha hit the road.
What's that car? Listen here. These cars here was a hit in the hood. What is that? Dang it. They almost got sued for stealing Aston Martin's grill design. Yeah, this was a hit. Bone quick. They taking the hood Aston Martin DB7. She said, this paid for. Don't be hit my VIN number. Stop. You know, she just being an agent of chaos. Let's hear how she started bargaining.
You know, picture of my VIN number. You or your man. Nobody take a picture of my VIN number. Excuse me.
Listen, it's not your VIN number. You don't own the car. There's no, you see what we're saying? Like, granted, you done made some payments. You done made a down payment. You've been driving it, but it's not yours, and it's not your VIN.
Thank you. And the VIN number, somebody get recording your VIN number. It can't do nothing for them. My goodness, stop it. See, this is what I mean, man. Their displays like this make us all seem ignorant, and it kills our credibility and a lot of stuff. That's we all affected by this ignorance. Stop. My VIN number. What do VIN number mean? See what I'm saying? I would say, what does VIN mean? What do you mean?
And there you go. Like, break it down. Not only the term itself, but break down each and every letter and number, because they all mean something. All right, you get to, I want to say number 8 is, engine size. One of them is paint color and this and that. Every little letter and number corresponds something, but you only know that if you're working within the dealership. All right, you can't. It's useless to Bonquisha. She don't know what any of this means. She can't interpret it. But if I'm in the shop and I know what everything means. This is that is this.
I had it one time, this true story. Somebody parked their Honda in front of my driveway, and I took down the VIN number and sent it to my boss, Ross, and they had been to our shop. So he pulled up their phone number, and this stranger I never met, I called him. I said, hey, your car in front of my house. And it's like, what you mean? So yeah, if you work at a shop, maybe you can do something with it.
This not nothing written up. This is not legal. No signatures on here. This is not legal, sir. 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 This is not legal, sir.
Listen.
You're gonna have to take me if you take the vehicle.
Listen, can you please just calm down for 1 second?
Calm. No, I'm here trying to get a peace of mind and be calm.
Listen.
It's me like y'all is the reason why we can't be calm.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
And he says you can't be calm because you got a bottle cracked open at 9 a.m.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Y'all see in her hand, she is drinking with her CNA outfit on, talking about y'all the reason I can't be calm because nug.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
Y'all sisters need to stop doing this. Now every car that get repoed is a black man's fault. Y'all ninjas the reason why we can't relax and calm down. It's the men's fault. You know what? That's true. Every man that you've come in contact in your life that you chose to deal with won't worth a dang, but don't you dare put down the Togo and Big Bruh. Don't you dare.
What you mean, man?
I'm here trying to get a peace of mind.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
I'm here. Excuse me. I'm here trying to get a piece of you. Say calm, right? Calm as you let me the up.
Dang, I can't.
Calm as you let me the up. That's calm. I'm sitting here. I'm trying to get a piece of mind. Y'all pull up and want to on my day.
I'm sorry,
We all want to on my day.
I don't know who did it, but we didn't do
Y'all
it.
want to on my day. It's me like y'all. I didn't do nothing to you. You can put this down, sir. You can put this down, sir.
I'm about to put it down.
It's men like y'all. Y'all the reason. I didn't pay my bill. So me not paying my bill, now I'm a victim. Yeah, and it's men like y'all, because I'm down bad. I lost my job. I'm one of them 300,000. All right? Yeah.
One of 300,000. Who was just talking about this? Shout out to Messy Miss Sean. I think I was watching over her channel earlier today. Shout out to that sister. Roughly what? 1%, 1 to 3% of melanated folk were affected by DI fires. So stop that freaking bull jab there. Getting on my nerves. That made me lose my train of thought. But yeah, please just stop. Stop.
Put that down, sir.
I'm about to unhook it.
Y'all take me. Y'all take the car. Y'all gotta take me.
Damn, what happened? Who did it?
Like y'all.
You definitely
I'm
like
sick of y'all.
She gonna say y'all gotta take the car, y'all gotta take me too.
Lock them up.
Man, listen, call the police.
Lock them up. Lock them up.
Hey, I'm telling you, if everybody ever wonder why Bonquisha's situation doesn't change, because they always blaming somebody else except for themselves. You can never change if you never look within for the solutions. And Bonquisha never looks within. It ain't never her fault. It's these ninjas' fault. It's her baby daddy fault. That's all right, because we gonna lock them up. I lift cars. You can't do it.
I don't give a I lift weights. I don't give a about what you lift. You're not lifting this car. You're not taking this car with you, sir.
It's already lifted.
You're not taking this car with you, sir.
Dang.
Y'all not taking this car with you. My purse in here, my phone in here.
You can grab all that.
You can get all that.
You can get all that.
Y'all not taking my shit. Not today. Not today.
I'll grab it, bro. I'll grab it.
Grab the other side, bro. I'ma grab that.
Damn, man. You just.
Y'all ain't taking my car.
Hey, listen to me. If you could
I
start.
just got into it with my. I just got into it with my. And here go men. Then you big on top of that. If you was my size, I would have been knocked you the.
Damn. Oh. Bonquisha said, I just got into it with my ninja. Me and my man got into it. It's 9 o'clock in the morning. I'm drinking hard liquor. And she said, you better be glad you big or I would have knocked you out, you big blowed out toe goat.
Have y'all identified the demon that's present here? Her pain, see that? None of this has anything to do. None of this anger and rage has anything to do with these two brothers here. They just doing their job. She finally said it off that truth serum. I'm mad. My ninja out here hunting everybody in the neighborhood, and I'm lonely, and y'all taking my car. Y'all making my day worse. See that? When you understand the demon you're dealing with, you can, but you know what? You just gonna be miserable. Ain't no satiating you. Stand back while I take your car, please, and thank you.
And shout out to Didi. Says she's not drinking, she drinking.
Drinking.
And Divine says, I hope she sober up, look back on this, and thank EB and Herb. By towing her car, they saved her from a potential DUI charge. She would be in jail for real.
Divine, that was nice, brother, but no, she ain't gonna look back on this sober. The night about to be wild. The ripple effect. Y'all keep forgetting about the ripple effect. Damn, I apologize. Like, I don't know what he did. But can I apologize for all here?
I don't even know why you still putting this on my car.
I got you.
No.
What you drinking on? What's the?
Hey, get her, bro. Before she hop in the car, bro. My door locked.
Please. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Please.
Don't touch me.
It ain't gotta be like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't gotta be like this. Hey, look. Listen, you drinking this early in the morning?
I'm drinking early this morning because me and like y'all stress me.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
What she look like? There we go. Bonquisha with the D. I think we just saw this recently. A woman. Well, y'all going back to getting charms with her face pierced? Oh, miserable.
I'm drinking because the ninjas like y'all. False. Y'all like bums and scallywags, man. That's probably that ninja's initial round. His name probably Derek. Nug Derek. Dirty Meat Derek. Stop. It ain't Togo and Big Herc. They out there doing the job. And if you would come out there talking sweet, maybe Big Herc would, accommodate you. But not likely now.
Huh. And shout out to Miss Charming to you. She says, the math is simple, Bonquisha. You don't pay, then your car is gone. She mad at herself.
Make an exception for me.
Y'all stress me. But you like y'all stress me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
I'm just trying to get you out of
Don't touch me.
I ain't trying to make this situation worse.
Please. I don't want you to get hit.
Y'all not about to leave. I'm standing right here.
Listen, miss.
Don't touch me.
You can make this situation so. God damn. What is you drinking on?
Mind your business. Let my down. Don't worry about. I don't give a. It's 5 o'clock in the morning.
But it's 5 o'clock.
I drink when the I want to. 5 o'clock somewhere. Y'all not about to take that car? Y'all not about to take that car? Call the police?
Listen, we know you're going through it.
This is crazy. I don't know how you wake up drinking. Like you said, we ain't over here trying to be the moral police, but my God, there gotta be standards. I get it. If you're in college, stuff like that, there's levels to it. As adults, this is a working woman. She probably got kids. Come on, man.
Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, I used to enjoy a good beer at the end of a work day. On the weekend, when I used to drink beer, I'll probably catch myself catching one in the morning, going to cut the grass. And then I quickly realized that was not practical. Can't y'all, you got brain fog, groggy, lethargic. One day it was hot summer. I'm out there drinking an IPA, something heavy. You know what I mean? And I was like, this ain't it. I feel sick. And I sensed I don't know. It's over. It's not logical. You cannot justify it. God dang it.
Got to make it make sense. Like you say, there are exceptions, I guess. If you somewhere tailgating, maybe at a sporting event or something. But no, this is casual. She does this probably daily. We speaking about context here.
There you go. Context is huge. I'm down for some debauchery, howling at the moon. We out tailgating, got a nice setup. Yeah. Get a little tipsy, act a fool.
I will call the police.
We don't want you to do all that.
I will call the police. Y'all ain't taking this car.
But they gonna arrest you.
Y'all taking me in it.
They gonna arrest you.
Y'all taking me in it.
Damn.
What's up, man? What you got in the playbook, man?
Oh man, another hard one.
I can run.
Why we can't make it so easy? Yeah, if she get out the car.
Friday is Wednesday. I'm supposed to pay all this money to get it out?
No, you listen.
Come talk to me real quick. I'm supposed to pay all this money to take you out?
I mean, we
tripping.
We can get you a deal on something.
Y'all tripping? What type of deal?
Come talk.
What type of deal?
I'm gonna let you know. Look.
What type of deal?
Look.
Don't pull up with my purse in the car. Don't pull up with my purse in the car. Don't pull up with my purse in the car. Or I at this.
Oh, don't.
Oh. Don't pull off with my personal car or I'm firing shots at y'all. That's what she just said. I'm about to go grab my thing. or it might be on her. She might have it already.
Take your purse out the car. You see what I'm saying? Now, this is where it stops being so comical. Because a threat is a threat. A threat has no sex. None of that. Or gender. A threat is a threat. If she up the pole, now it ain't funny at all.
We just showed the videos. Go to the Cart Before the Horse channel a couple days ago. The tow men getting shots fired at them. A couple videos. It's real.
Be careful out there, brother. Stay safe and stay dangerous.
Or I at this.
Oh, don't shoot.
I'm about to play with y'all.
Look, but
I don't want to talk to you so I get my purse.
Say about guns. Bitch, I'm out.
He pulled off on Big Hurt kind of heavy.
Yeah, I'm coming, bro. I'm coming around. Okay, for sure.
Woo. Oh yeah. Hey, that was a good one.
All right now, bro.
He said he's seen it from way over there. Like, oh, I think they about to take my car. Hey, that was a good one right there, man.
Man, she got to talk about busing. When she said busing, I'm like, you know what? I'm out.
Hey, she rode across. I ran straight across the duck pond. I ain't paying no mind.
I already knew it. I'm like, well,
bye-bye.
I'm like, her know what to do at this point.
What to do? My man said he ran across the duck pond, got up out of there. And men hightailing it from a woman. This is egregious.
Hell,
it is, man. Shout out to Big Herc. Like this, Big Herc, he got released not too long ago. Meet up with his boy now, get to him. I'm down for this kind of madness. I really am. They got a system down. There you go. He didn't even hesitate. I think it was a little cold. He pulled off kind of fast. and went pretty far. Like I'd have felt kind of deserted, like because he was pulling off quick. I was like, hey, bro, like now what if he'd have called? Hey, he'd be like, hey, Kirk, I'm coming back, and all he heard on the phone was bow, bow, bow. Like, hey, Togo, she wildin', cuz. See, now you feel guilty because your man catching hot-ish. See, just get context. Gotta be careful.
Man, that was sweet right there.
Yeah, we cool.
She was getting drunk early in the morning, man.
Hey, she was going through a lot.
I guess it's 5 o'clock somewhere. But it's 10 o'clock in Cleveland.
No, for real.
It's 10 a.m. in Cleveland.
She was taking that boy to the head. You can make this situation so goddamn.
What is she drinking on? Man.
That bumpy face gin.
I know the name of it because I smelled it. This is the one that I don't like.
It looks like some MD.
Definitely like some MD 2020.
It looks like some MD. Like, you tripping.
What does MD stand for, Chad?
We about to get down to the lot, bro, and then carry on with our day, man.
Yeah. Damn. That was crazy. She like she wanted to fight for a minute, didn't she?
She wanted to do something.
She wanted to fight, then shoot. She was violent.
One for one. Back, got everything logged in, got it called in. Man, oh man.
I think she was drinking Tito's, but it might have been tequila.
It might have been MD.
She was drunk in the mouth.
She was going through some things.
Shout out to the Togo. Y'all see he got his little workshop. I see he's actually been live streaming lately. I've been catching him on the weekend. I'll be seeing him in the Togo. He might be in there hitting the sticks. All right, or they just sitting there clowning, other people pulling up, coming in, his wife or whoever.
Listen here, I love this hangout. That garage there, that's kind of my dream. I want a nice big old garage where my boys come in with their cars. I like the car culture. Nice hangout, nice and clean. That's clean. The have boys, with a little garage, it's all nasty. No, be able to chill, relax, brainstorm, and think clearly. Salute to this brother. I love the setup, man.
So you know what I'm saying? I don't want to, I don't want to judge, you know what I'm saying? She said she's having man problems, you know what I'm saying? Man was getting her nerves, but don't project the energy towards us, because we just coming to do a job. That's all we coming to do, man.
I hate when they do that. Everything, one man do it and they blame it all. Like, hey, his shit ain't my shit. My shit and his shit two different shits. You feel what I'm saying? We eat different things, what I'm trying to say.
No, seriously, man.
I don't eat beef and pork.
Hold on. Keep the people company while I go get my phone.
Hey, look at here. I don't eat beef and pork now. You know what I'm talking about? So, your man probably eat beef and pork, but I eat turkey and fish. You feel what I'm saying? So you can't put two men in the same type of thing, but
chill, Hurt.
He's back now. I'm going to let him finish it. All right?
No, man, but listen, just situation. Come on, man. Like, listen, when we just come to do a job, take it over to people down at the lot, and that's that.
That part. So you didn't pay your bills. It ain't their fault. You want these men to have a bleeding heart? Sometimes they do. You should have brought a small child out with you and not a bottle of alcohol.
There you go. Golly, that's a big jump by the alcohol kid. Shout out to Big Hurt talking about, he on that, what's that? Episcopalian? Eat fish and chicken, or that's just fish and chicken. Listen, I've since started back to eating beef. I'm trying something. This is my SBC announcement. Like, I'm going to see, because I was watching the brother Jordan Peterson. He talked about he started eating meat and inflammation and a lot of stuff started to heal up. So I'm trying. I had me a steak today. I'm gonna see if I get gassy like old man.
There we go. Yeah, I've been on lamb chops lately. That's been my thing. Them lamb chops.
Lamb. Here's the conflict, because whether or not red meat is good for you or not, and Chad is, I think lamb is red meat.
Yeah.
I think this is the thing. I don't think the casein and stuff in beef is bad. I think when it's mixed with ample amounts of sugar, that beef becomes detrimental. That's the combination I think is evil. But beef and meat by itself, you know what I mean? The carnivore diet, there you go. I think that's good. But as soon as you add sugar, that's when the diabetes and everything rushes in.
There you go. Message.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Frederick Howard says, Bonquisha, stop putting every man in your bad decision men problems.
Amen.
Preach. And Derek says, Mr. Walker, I resemble that remark, Derek.
What did I say?
So here we
Oh,
go.
Dirty Meat Derek.
Oh,
My bad.
unfortunate. Catching strays, it happens.
Little stray, little flesh wound, you be all right.
As far as her, she going to the pit. Egregious.
She won't be all right. Take that liquor with you.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Okay, Dee. Like I didn't see anything on that, but just like it's so much conflict whether or not red meat is good or bad, and some folks swear by it. And in the past, like some of the greatest athletes, ate red meat, drank milk. Who's that? Bo Jackson. So like I look at observable realities. Like it can't be all bad if you have elite athletes and specimens that eat it. Like what's the difference? I think it's that damn sugar. I'm telling you.
That part. And shout out to Omni Design Studios. He says, eat meat with salt and pepper. That's it.
There you go. Little seasoning, little something, little steak seasoning. What Montreal steak seasoning? That's my delicious. Yeah.
Here we go. Where we at? We still at 100 skills. We're gonna keep it moving. Back over to Neferatu.
Neferatu.
I'm about to pull over. Girl, we will get banned. You have to stop now. Stop the car now.
I'm stopped. Okay, it's stopped. Not yet, yeah.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Do you consent to be on live and potentially all platforms?
I do.
And can you wipe the front of your camera? It's a little blurry.
Light on. The dips.
Okay, so I'm about to make a decision that could really change my life, and I just wanted to get your take on it. Okay, so I may possibly be moving in with someone who I've been dating for like a really long time, and it's really nerve-wracking. Like I have a plan, but my options are moving in with this person, and basically dating them, buying a house. Like they're gonna help me buy a house. They're into real estate right now, and the plan is he bought his home already, and then by next year we're gonna be buying my house. Option B, move to Dallas. Like I have a job, but I will go to Dallas and be renting, continue to be single and date and just live my best single.
Speak up.
Wait. How is option 1 move with the man, and option 2 is break up with the man and move to Dallas?
That's the option.
Yeah, she's super low. But like Ashley just said, listen to this, man. And I guess it goes both ways. You definitely don't want to move into her house, but you want to vet her properly if you're going to move her in. She try to move in, take advantage, and have an exit strategy. I hope whoever know this ninja, send him this video.
That part there. KS used to always say that. Make sure her man get this, because this is egregious. Don't move in. Why ask this? Oh, I'm so triggered. Fellas, if a woman has these as her options, come move in with you or break up and move away, urge her to do the latter. Urge her. Not with a bad attitude. Do it with love and just do it with love in your heart, because you dodged the bullet. Don't be mad. She said they've been together for a long time. He already got all the juice he can muster. Just let her go. She ain't your woman. She's gonna break you.
Because like I've been holding on to my singleness, and this person has not always been somebody who he hasn't been stable all the time, but like in recent time, like this past year, like he's really been just proving himself, like reaching his goals, putting himself in a position to be able to take care of me, I guess you would say. And I'm just like, dang, like, okay, cool. Like, I'm still here where I live. He got this house. I'm spending so much time over there. And I'm really just more so debating with, should I move to Dallas and then pay bills because I
Ashley, if you don't turn the talk up.
apartment, or I do have the option to stay here, stay with him, help me buy my first property.
But how long have you guys been together? How long have you been dating?
Like 8 years.
Eight years?
On and off. It's been
Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8.
It's been a situationship, Ashley. It's been a situationship. But if I decide to stay, it would be like serious now. We met when we were young.
No ring.
There's no ring. I don't
8
even
years.
think
That's a man.
Huh? No ring,
no bread, no water, just meat.
just meat. 8 years worth of meat. That meat been dry aging, huh? Some dry aged meat.
What I tell y'all, the juice is 8 years, sisters. We advocate for men, but this is insidious nug behavior. I know somebody that might know somebody that might know somebody that did this. Strung a sister along for 8, 9, 10 years with a promise ring. Not an engagement. This is real. A promise ring. You can't blame nobody but yourself for being stupid. Ain't no 8 years. Ladies, here's well. When a man really wants you and he deems you honorable enough to be his wife, he moving quick. Trust me, I know I come from a broken home, a broken world. But when I met my wife, as logic kicks in, I'm like, you know what? This is it. I bet not mess this up, and you pull a trigger. 8 years, you overkicked your coverage. You like him not she likes him more than he likes her. She likes him, and he don't even know you exist. Yeah.
Marriage. That's what that is. 8 years.
Well, he was not in a position. We was young. Like, I don't even know. I can't even think about marriage. That's a bit much. I don't know. I just feel I will be letting go of my singleness. Like, moving to Dallas single in my own apartment. That's something that I've always wanted to do, but I'm also just like, I am 28. Like, I can be making investments. Like, that's kind of where my head is at.
Okay, so what is it that you want in your life outside of just moving, outside of him? Do you want to be?
Well, listen, this is a young Kendra right here. She like, look, I'm choosing myself. I'm 28. I've been with this man since I was 20. He got all my 20s, literally all my 20s. But now in my 30s, I want to move to Dallas and reinvent myself and lie to some ninja.
Danger, Mr. Hicks. You throwing a wedge in this wonky dating market. That's terrifying. You in Dallas, you a good wholesome brother, you work in tech, and you come across this Hillary Stanks. Cause she presenting fitness for show. Collarbones is abound. She definitely can act feminine. You're going to F around and find out the hard way. And then all of that real trauma start coming out. You start catching her texting her friend from back home. No, that's the ninja she really loved. And she gave all her precious cheeks for 8 years. And you don't even know. You have no idea. That's nasty.
Marry in the next couple of years? Do you want kids? Have you thought about those things?
Yes.
So
I do want those things.
Okay, then. Do you think you can get that with him after 8 years and moving in, if you move in with him for the 9th year? Do you think you'll get that?
Yeah, like, I do.
So he will propose by the end of this year or the beginning of next year.
You don't want to be married.
Yes. Do I want him to?
Exactly.
I don't know. I can't even think that far right now. Like, I don't know if I'm ready to
be thinking about that, love. If you've been together with someone that long, you should know whether or not if you want something serious.
Yeah.
Well, in her mind, she like, I'm still young. I'm only 28. All right. I got plenty of time. I can figure this out when I'm 40.
That's not true. That is not true. Y'all got to stop. We are sounding the alarm. You're in the danger zone. You need to get laser-like focus, get some self-awareness, and get some atonement in your heart, because you had 8 years of debauchery with this situationship ninja. And understand why it's so detrimental. This was not Tom from accounting. They got 8 years of kudakata with no commitment. This ninja 6 foot whatever, looking just how all y'all like. He got all that juice. Anytime she's stretching, if she's stretching doing yoga, and every time she put her legs, up behind her head, she think of him and get the moaning. It's over.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of nervous to let go of my singleness, because I feel like my mom has been a big person in my life who's been like, live your life, like travel where you want to travel. And I've been doing that all this time. Like, I've been dating other people, like traveling, living my life. And like, now he's in a position to have the relationship that I've been wanting and that he's been wanting to provide. And it's just like, he got it out of the blue. And I'm still in that phase of like, okay, I'm just doing me. I'm moving, I'm dating, and I'm kind of like stuck between those two options. That's why even now I'm kind of just like, I don't even know if I can think about marriage now, because I've been single for so long. Like, I would be giving up,
Okay, so it sounds like you don't want marriage right now. That's what I'm hearing you say. And it sounds like you just want to be single and then just date. That's what you want. And I think that's fine. That's okay. So why not just go with that option? Why not just go with that? All right, I'm not, this is over.
Because she know whenever she move on, she gonna look back in about 2 years and she gonna see this ninja married to a woman that look better than her, and they gonna have kids, and she gonna have many regrets. And she planned it all out. She's like, man, I know he gonna get a better woman, and it could be me.
Here we go. Here's her situation. She just laid it out flat. So she been dealing with this dude for 8 years, but he been struggling financially. Now she said all of a sudden he on his feet out the blue. He done got to a bag. So now that's the only reason why she think about moving in. He done finally came up. And this whole time you thought you was fighting for the number one spot. You was a placeholder, sister. And don't feel bad for her. She wanted this. She is not a wife. Don't want to be a wife. She just don't want to lose this ninja she desired. They got money she won't. She said they've been cheating on each other. This is toxic as heck. But she like, it's bread and meat there. No, it's familiar meat and bread.
I'm leaving him behind. I'm going to move to Dallas and start over new.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you're not wrong.
But a part of you wants to kind of hold on to him just in case. I feel like you want to keep him there just in case.
Yeah, like I want to buy a house. Like he's going to help me buy a house. Like I'm currently in a position where I don't have any bills. So staying here.
Well, holy hell. That alone. Why are you staying? Because he moved me into his house and I don't have to pay any bills. And he plans on helping me buy a house. He's probably going to put a lot of the down payment. The question is, whose name is it going in? If this fool allow this woman to stack her bread, not pay any bills, and help her buy a house, and then she move on, you got what you deserve.
Exactly. Like, here we go. Let's stop. So here we are. She's like, I've been giving this ninja 8 years of raw kudakata that had many a pregnancy scare, many plan B swallowed. And now she like, I want something for my investment. So I'm going to move in with you. I'm going to get on my feet. And then we most likely going to call it quits. Y'all need to just say that to one another. Seriously. See, like, hey, you know what we've been doing. You know what this is. We got a wonky, fiery thing going. This is the terms of what we're going to do. This is why I'm here. I'm here to get what you have taken. All right. But don't try to be insidious and do it and be mad when he retaliates. Like Mr. X said, everything being his name. And then you try to leave and you leave with nothing. Don't be dumb.
Whether I stay with him or not, staying in my hometown, I will be in a position to buy a house. So moving in with him is not the only option. But I spend so much time over there already. Like, I'm just like, why not? Like, I'm with my parents right now. So it would just be transitioning over to his house. Like, you get what
Everyone's
I'm saying?
saying you don't need him to buy out.
No, yes, she do. It's safe to say this woman is a bum. Let's call it what it is. She damn near 30 years old, still at home with her parents, talking about going to live off of a man. She's a bum. You don't want to be a wife. So it's one thing, you could be a wife that can, you can get around some of this stuff if you are a wife, but you plan on being a heathen.
I've been fooled. I don't know what fooled me. Yeah, you a hunching loser living in your parents' attic or something. She either got some fancy attic set up or some like in-law ensuite deal in the bay. I'm telling you, and she think you's a loser. You moving from your parents' house to this dude you've been having situationship. You bonquisha. Don't be fooled by her light Valley Girl presentation. This is bum Quisha. I'm triggered.
House.
Girl, I mean, I don't.
The real estate agents are saying you don't need him. That's what they're saying. The real estate girls.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't. Dang, I'm not liking these comments. Like,
listen, the internet, they don't know you. They're gonna give you the unfiltered truth.
Girl.
No, they ain't, huh?
Sprinkle.
Ashley got that sprinkle audience. You got a bunch of women in there trying to decenter from men, and you up here talk about how you need a man. And they said, no, you don't. We don't need men. So that's the audience.
Crabs in the barrel. Anytime y'all hear woman, you don't need no man, girl. Please picture a crab in a bucket pulling you down by your crabby feet. Because that's all that is. Misery loves company. They're not trying to help you. They're like, we miserable. Come join the miserable band. And y'all keep falling for it.
Confused.
Oh my God.
There's 1,700 people here, girl. They letting you know.
Let me see. Oh, am I violating?
Should she move to Dallas? They said come to Dallas. Head on over to Dallas.
Come join the band.
Me. So get bills. Because that's what I'm hearing. Get some bills. Don't be scared of bills. Or use the next year to just I could be buying a house next year or go to Dallas.
Okay. Well, if you what do you want to do? Comments aside, friends, family, comments aside.
She don't want to be an adult. So her parents have spoiled her. This guy has been spoiling her. They say, girl, come out here in the real world and pay some bills. And she's sitting there like, I don't know if I want to do that. I got to move to Dallas and pay my own bills. I will be back in my parents' house in 6 months.
This is intense. She did say that she's never even paid the bill. At 28 years of age? That's crazy. That's like, you really a bum loser. And I disrespectfully, this is not okay. Okay, you said best. If this was a man, come on, this is a modern woman. She got the right to work, open her bank account. You got all of the rights and all the options that a man has. You's a loser. Pay a bill. She don't even pay her cell phone bill. Blame the daddy and the mama. Daddy paying the cell phone bill. Anytime she crash her Nissan Altima, he fix it. Come on, we gotta do better.
What is on your heart? What is, the universe, your intuition telling you should do?
I feel like I can go to Dallas. Even if I am renting, I could save up money on the side and still buy a house. That's what.
And I'm sure he can still help you.
I'll let you get this, Mr. Walker.
Shout out to Squeegee Kid, come to like he do with the 100 ball and the skip, I'm sure. Says, y'all catch that? When those Kendroys say, my kids is grown, that does not mean they don't live home, which means baby moms is going to expect Sim Daddy to pay for her adult kids. Here's one right here. Skip and give this I've dated other men Pound Town Shorty drop. Good catch, Squeegee Kid. No, didn't realize that, but that is true. And they always say that all my kids, they'll say their kids is grown, the kids be 15. But very good point. My kids is grown. All my kids is grown, they working. She 28, still living at home. Case closed, Squeegee Kid.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, Miss Charming, to you. Says she feels like she missed out on fighting through her 20s and she don't like him. There you go. Appreciate you, Keon. Says shout out to the fellas at SBC Nation. Appreciate you, Divine Photos, best infield journalist in the Gizane. Says, do women understand the men that was with her for 8 years only trick to get hunching out of you, not to get you a house and bills. She twerk for cash. This is a real life bum. She talking about I need to acquire a bill. At 28, that's pathetic. For real now.
Because think about it. You've been with this man for 8 years. Women control the right to giving up their box. Men control the right to marriage. He did not want to marry you. He only wanted what you can give him. He didn't want to give you anything.
And he won. And now she's trying to see if she could win. Going to Houston and get hunched to oblivion. Appreciate you. Margie Bella, been a member for 4 months. Stick around, sister. Says, you guys are so funny. Best duo on YouTube. Appreciate you, Margie Bella.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, brother Keon. Says, and he wants to wife her up. Heck no. Lock her up.
Lock them up.
Oh, here we go. Shout out to Squeegee. I guess she Pound Town Shorty.
Indubitably.
Nigga eat me out. I'm out here in Miami. Hey, looking for the hoochie daddy. Why the niggas that get ratchet? My son need a new pappy. Too many bitches. Where the niggas at? I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. You know the dress to the back. I like a nigga with a stretch. Yeah.
She had me fooled, Squeegee Kid. I would have thought y'all was being a little bit egregious. Call that sister Pound Town Shorty in the very beginning, giving Hillary Banks what I call it Hillary Stanks. Nah, Pound Town for shiggity.
So shout out to Squeegee for sponsoring the show.
Appreciate you, Squeegee Kid. Always coming through, brother.
Man, appreciate you, brother. So here we go.
Appreciate you, Divine Photos. Says, remember the nosy neighbor on the Wayans Brothers episode, Romeo and Jay Lita, who threw her key out the window and told Sean, come to 4B and bring $1? Shout out to that show, man. I don't remember that episode. That was my show, though. But no.
Shout out to Wayne Brothers and Pops.
Appreciate you. M. Claire, I want to call you M&M. Says, Mr. X Mr. Walker, this proves my point. Whoever loves the least controls the relationship. I don't agree. That's leverage. That's toxic as heck. I don't agree with that.
Yeah, it shouldn't be premeditated or intentional. It should just, the chips should fall where they may.
We are tools. You know what I'm saying? It's the woman that wants her hypergamy met. It's not so much control.
That part.
Appreciate you, Didi. Staying on business yet again. Says 28, living at home with a PhD in the basket weaving, underwater basket weaving.
So here we go. We still at 100 skips. Still with Neferatu.
I see you, Ash.
Girl, I'm sorry, you scare me.
Hello. Oh, hi. Welcome in, dog.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Do you consent to be on a live and potentially all platforms?
Yes.
Okay. What brings you up tonight?
Ashley, girl, I'm about through. I'm about to start not liking men for real. I got to tell you what just happened. So, I was in the grocery store, minding my little old business. A man approached me. He was really handsome, really cute. So I was like, okay. I wasn't expecting it. So, he said, he told me his name, and he said, can I take you out on a date? I said, okay.
Okay, he came with it. He said, you know what? I saw her. She's beautiful. I'm going to come correct. Can I take you out? Okay.
And he was a little younger. I don't really want nobody 5 years younger than me, but I said, let me try. So we exchanged numbers. He said, can you go out tonight? I said, no, I can't do tonight. I already had plans.
He trying to clap cheeks. All right, let's just stay what it is. He younger. What did you have on in the grocery store? Because right now I see boobies. I bet you had on some legging shorts, pulled all up in you, all that out. He was thinking with his lower nature. He didn't think like, oh, there goes my wife. He was thinking, what you doing tonight?
That's why he said it right now, not tomorrow, tonight. And that's why I guarantee that's why she upset, because she didn't go that day. And now he ghosted her. He said, one time only. You should have took the offer. Yeah, it's over now.
I didn't have plans, but I didn't want him to think, ooh, you really want to date. So I said, no, I had plans. So how about tomorrow?
Right. She's like, I don't want to give desperate chat. Okay. We got to leave a little air.
Yes.
I'm busy.
So I said, okay. He said, okay, tomorrow was cool. So we talked that night. He seemed very mature. Everything seemed like it was going well. So the next day, we talked, and he said, well, I got something to do. I had to help a friend fix a car. So so what's the best time for you? I said, a time after 3 is fine, because I'll be free. Mm-hmm. He said nothing. Like, didn't say nothing at all. No text, no call after 3. Just got quiet. So I said,
well, let's stop here. You talking about 3. That's daytime. You should say midnight, you fool. What are you talking about? You trying to clap cheeks? You trying to dictate something. Yeah, hit me up 3 p.m. Let's go grab brunch, a drink. And no, the sun got to be down, bottom line.
It got to be after 12. Shout out to the comedian Trey Rags, man. Yeah, after midnight, can't be on the phone with no ninja. Voice gonna get all deep and sultry. 3 p.m. School, this kid's just getting out of school, man. No, wrong answer. I told y'all. You answered wrong. And sisters, don't do this. Don't do that cunning, conniving stuff. Oh, I didn't want him to think I really wanted to go on the date. Don't do that. If you're in a serious situation, not this is dumb, but in a serious situation, guy says, hey, let's go on the date, and he wants to go on the date, soon or today, don't be like, nah, I got stuff to do. Show that you are thoroughly interested, and then, hey, I guess I'm going, I would love to. I'm flattered. Give something. Don't just be like, nah, I'm busy, but I'll holler at you tomorrow, because you lose. You played yourself.
I'm thinking from our conversation, like, what's the problem? He seemed very mature. So I'm like, did the man die? So, no, he didn't die. So I called him because I'm concerned at this point.
You're concerned about someone you just met.
I have a little heart of gold. Maybe that's the delusion in me.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So I called. He was like, I said, hey, are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm like, okay. What happened? Oh, nothing happened. I just feel like, you're a lot for me, and I don't know if I can handle all that.
Okay.
And he meant that in more ways than one. We see that arm, sister. You ain't do the Ashley fitness cam. All right. Like you said, you was low hanging fruit. He seen a bigger sister that had some yams, a little bit of motorboats. He said, I can do this tonight. But now you trying to talk relationships and long term. You talking long term, and he thinking tonight.
That's not your lane. That was not your lane. You doing too much. You're not respecting the game that you are in. we tell y'all sisters not to deal with Nug for obvious reasons. But on top, I gotta say, but you might want to listen to him, or at the very least, figure out why he keeps approaching you. Because that's your lane. You need, if Nug and undesirable guys keep approaching you, ladies, I urge y'all to go look in the mirror. Like, just go home, take a shower, get a chair down in front of your mirror, and just sit there with no noise and just look at yourself. And look how stupid you look.
I said, oh, okay. Block, delete. I said, I don't have no time to play with nobody 5 years younger than me. I do not. So after that, he was trying to call, block, and no. You already done made me mad. So that's where I'm at, Ashley. I'm at the point where I'm just going to not like men. I'm going to hate men. That's where I'm at.
Why? Why does it take one man to ruin the whole thing? And here's the thing, and this is not only to you, dog. This is to everyone watching. All my ladies, you need to have more than one option.
Yeah.
You just told me you don't have a roster. That's what I just heard. Yeah. When I heard your story, you don't have a roster, and you don't have enough men approaching you. That's what I also heard.
Well, here we go, Ashley. Now get into your bag. Start to tell her about how she needs to be presenting herself to get results. Only result she getting is that of low-hanging fruit, and she's sick of it. She like, it's the same thing over and over and over. They only want cheeks. Well, you got to present better.
Nug can smell your desperation. Just how Bonquisha is cunning and slick like a fox, so is her counterpart Nug. Mr. X pointed it out clear as day. You was in Wally World with them polyester leggings with the zip cord that go through the crack in the cuticata, and Nug seen them fluffy bingo arms and was like, bingo, we got one. But you don't respect the game. You could have just got you some Nug meat and moved on, but now you are here.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's why you're putting all your focus on this one guy who's 5 years younger, who's probably still immature and can't really, keep up with the keep up. He probably went a little
Yeah.
That's probably what it was. And he's like, you know what? I don't want to go on dates or whatever. So I'm gonna make her the problem.
Yeah.
That's what I'm hearing. So we need to, we need a roster.
Yeah, that's what
Ladies, yeah, roster. What do you think that men younger than y'all want with y'all? We've been telling y'all for ages. They will clap y'all cheeks. Y'all want them because y'all be trying to control them. All right. Y'all see they look young. They probably presentable, probably can hunch all night. But those guys don't want y'all for the same reasons.
I want y'all to break this roster down. So again, Ash giving her hyena, tactics. But think about it. If you a woman with a roster, you got multiple guys that you are dating and canoodling with. If they were to see or meet one another, would that be a good situation for you or no? See, for men can navigate that. You as women, you can. It don't work that way. They will simply high five one another and just count you as the street meat that you are. Where a man can still find him a wife. A woman with a roster can never be a wife. Do we need to say that?
I guess I got upset because I haven't been looking. I haven't been trying today. I just been trying to focus on me. And it's like, you could have left me alone. If you was going to do that, you just could have left me alone. That's how I felt.
No, girl. That's not how it works. Girl, if you had 6 more, you wouldn't be worried about that. You'd be like, oh, I forgot about them. Yeah, like, okay, we need to level up. That's what we need to do. Yes. You need to take it. There's a level with your name on it waiting for you. And you know what you need to do. I know you know.
Ashley said if you had 6 more men, so that would be 7 men. You can have a man for each day of the week. How do she navigate that? All right. That ain't for regular women. That's for the real harlots of the world. This ain't that.
That's nasty. We are organic material. We shed skin cells every day. Like, how are you out here dealing with all these DNAs, all of these visceral fluids all up and through and all over you? 7 men is ungodly at best. And this is the part I've been waiting for. Ashley said, if you want this 7-man roster, egregious, you know what you need to do. Tell her, Ash. Tell her about that gym.
You need to do.
I know.
What?
Big mama need to lose some weight. I know.
Let's see you head to toe now. Come on, step back.
Let's see.
Drop the camera. Y'all don't come at me.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Oh.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
This ain't what I thought. I thought this was something, but no. That ninja that hollered at you, that was Nug Nug, Dirty Air Forces. It's all making sense.
Sisters, come on, Michelle, talk to him. Mrs. Raquel Rose, talk to him.
She got the muffin top. Oh, not the muffin.
God dang it. Was that also called a spare tire? That's the hardest thing to lose, boy. Yeah, there is no such thing. What's it called? Spot training. You can't train your arms. You can't train your abs. That's the last place you're going to lose that girth. You're going to lose it from your arms, your face and neck going to get all skinny. Folks will think you're smoking crack. And then you start losing from your midsection. Egregious. Ladies, please get in the gym. There's so much satisfaction and fulfillment in the gym. I love the saying. All of us are either going to deal with the discomfort of discipline, because when you work out, build muscle, you have little aches and pains, little knots, but that's why you have a significant other to rub them out for you. Or are you going to deal with the pain of no discipline and disappointment? Choose your pain.
And right now, I would like to know if she has any kids, because that would drive this further home. If she's childless, you got 3 or 4 kids, what's your deal?
Childless, we could bring Hope into the room. If she got as much as 1 kid, y'all know.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
I lost some weight because I was like 250. So now I'm 206.
Oh, that's pretty good. Congrats.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's your goal? You can pick up your phone. What's your goal by New Year?
I want to be realistically 180.
Okay. By New Year's, you're one. How much are you now to? That's 20 pounds. Okay, 20 pounds.
Yeah.
And I also want you to lift weights. That's very important. You need to start lifting weights. Not just cardioing yourself, that. Lift some weights. You need to
tone up, because right now you melting and it's getting real flabby. Respectfully, the body is the body, and Ashley trying to help you.
The ladies, the weightlifting is the fountain of youth. It's going to help help fight osteoporosis, help build up your bone density. Like, that's the magic. I told y'all before, I met this like 60-some-year-old sister in there, man. You know what I'm saying? Silver hair. And, she was talking, we was talking, and she's like, yeah. She's like, I was benching. And I said, I'm proud of you, sister, you in here. Cause like she got gray hair. She was visibly older. And she said, I do this because this is what works. Like, you got to listen to these success stories, man, and get motivated. Lift the weights. The fulfillment is beautiful. Trust me.
to do that too.
Okay.
To give you some definition.
Okay.
Okay. I want you to do that as well. And I want you to get out of your head. Don't give up on, dating just yet. Oh, all men are this. No. When you level up, your whole world is going to change. I'm not saying they're going to change completely, child, but
yeah,
you'll have more options, more people flocking towards you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome so much. Come back before the end of the year. Okay?
I will, because I love watching you.
Yes, please come back, okay?
All right, thank you.
Love the gym.
You're welcome, doll.
Bye.
Coming up, please don't allow one guy to ruin dating for you all. Don't allow one guy to ruin dating for you. No. And it's very important that you have a roster. And when I say women need to have roster, that doesn't mean you're sleeping with the men that you're dating. No, you just need more than one, so you're not putting all your eggs in one basket.
And there lies the damn problem.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
I got no problem with a woman having a roster, but you need to be sleeping with all these men. Everybody deserves kudakata, because I'm an advocate for men. Ashley, just like you're an advocate for women, and you telling her, all right, have this roster, but don't sleep with them. Fine. I'm telling the men, if you with these women, you must be sleeping with them, or don't let them take advantage of you.
Come on, that. And I just don't believe it. If me personally, if I found out this sister dating other guys, entertaining other guys, and she's like, yeah, I went out on a date, early this week, just to let you know, being transparent, I'm not asking no more questions about that. I'm just going to rightfully assume that you gave that ninja gawk in the parking lot. Yep. Ain't no way around that. And y'all can say what y'all want, but that is most ambitious guys. Because I know what I'm trying to get you to see what I'm saying. This ain't a simp mentality. Because I know what I'm trying to get you to do. And I'm not that high on myself. I'm assuming you did a film because I'm trying to get it. So what's going on?
Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Now you're waiting for his calls, waiting for his text, waiting for his this, waiting for his that. You calling him. You shouldn't be calling that man. You only know them less than 48 hours. Gotta give it time. See, that's a good problem to have. Nee said she can't keep up with her roster. She can't keep up. That's a good place to be in.
That's evil. That's evil, Ashley. Come on now with that laugh at the end. And she gonna, obviously this guy was surprised. She known this dude for 48 hours and she can't stop talking about him and she's heartbroken. She's desperate.
You seen that, sister? That was a younger brother, right? Yeah, younger brother. Then she said about 5 years her junior. Please. She's smitten. She ain't gonna find nothing better than that. That was her best option that approached her in quite a long time. So she's stuck on him.
And that's unfortunate.
Appreciate your Pharaoh's Kingdom. Says, yeah, she be attracting dudes that rock 4XTs. Shout out to them 4 and 5 XTs. Appreciate you, DD. Stand on business again. Says 28. We got that one. Appreciate you. Shout out to Brother Divine Photos. Says, things to your force says, I'm working on me. God-fearing. I'm done with men. Don't have time for the games. I'm healed, etc.
You a liar.
That's a lie.
Appreciate you, Brother Divine. Says, intentional people, even nugs can sense desperation. If you are dating with intention, you don't attract the bottom of the barrel. Amen.
And this one here, I don't know. I think we might have a Jupiter booty right here.
There we go. Yeah, and the Glaze City Council rejects this offer. G Honda, she coming to you. Come on.
Shorty got that hair like Rapunzel. Make a nigga fall in love like dominoes. Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Shorty got that hair like Rapunzel. Make a nigga fall in love like dominoes. Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Goddamn, shorty so fine. Like a treadmill, she be running through my mind. On that booty, she got a nigga geeking. Having fantasies of me and her, can that be squeaking? Shorty got that hair like Rapunzel. Make a nigga fall in love like dominoes. Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Shorty got that hair like Rapunzel. Make a nigga fall in love like dominoes. Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Hey, Jupiter booty, can you twerk some?
Niggas put that booty while we cooling up and hooting. You know how we do this. The old school troopers. Smartest. We smoother than the smoothest. The hardest, the rudest. They can't get through us.
Shorty got that booty.
Still a classic. Shout out to Black Man. Eat that thing like Pac-Man. My bank account negative, my attitude is positive.
I'm surprised don't none of y'all in the chat know Black Man or that plaza that they in. I'm surprised y'all. I'm like, oh, that's such and such plaza down. I know that dude.
Black, he definitely be out and about. Shout out to Black Man.
I think he's down in Texas, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to figure it out.
Hope that brother get a record deal, man. Shout out to all the talented folks out here on some spectrum.
And speaking of hope, we're gonna bring hope in the room right now. We had 200 skips. We had this woman up here maybe a few weeks ago, homeless woman. She was traveling from California to New York, and she was getting like the Section 8 housing. It was a whole deal. I know we do a lot, but yeah.
Yeah, I know, right? They all started to clump together. Yeah, but then she caught a plane. I remember that.
Yeah, she got on the plane and just left.
Yep, remember that. Here we go.
Traveling by train for miles just to get my son free clothes. Y'all, no excuses whatsoever.
It's her, Bonquisha. Like I said, she left Los Angeles and she flew to New York on the plane, and she got a free Section 8 house. Now she's going to get some free clothes on the train.
It's not a train. It's what they call that in the subway. The tram, something. I wouldn't call it a train. All right. We took a train from Pittsburgh to Philly. Nice little train. And that there, we see the YouTube videos of the devastation on them. That's not a train. In New York, that's something different. It's a hell tunnel. But nevertheless, it's not a badge. I'm traveling miles to get my son clothes. Good job on being a parent. You want a cookie?
If you're new to my page, my name is Shay. My son is Josiah, and he is 2 years old. If y'all been following my journey, y'all know that I have been having a hard time catching the train. However, in this case, I need to get my baby some clothes. Y'all, I had to hop on the train just to get to Bronxville. And yes, this guy right here, he was searching for tickets. There's no excuses. If I'm struggling, I'm going to go ahead and use my resources no matter how far or what I have to do. If y'all know, I'm so...
Look at him. A lot of times people be jumping the tram. They say, show me your ticket. Make sure you paid to get on here.
That's a rough job. That's a rough job. Come on, man. You see, this is because you got no real authority. And if you come across somebody that ain't got a ticket, shoot, do you think they got smoke? They ain't about to be pleasant. They about to be like, what you gonna do? They gonna test you. Ain't get paid enough.
Yeah, this is like the person that be checking the receipts at Walmart when you leave times 10.
See that? I just found out you don't have to, that person at Walmart, you ain't got to show them nothing at all.
You know what I'm saying? See, that's I want to be telling y'all that though. Some of you ninjas.
True, because I get irritated right quick. I get irritated.
If you pay for your stuff.
Yeah, and I always pay it. And I be a little annoyed, man, because they kind of step in your they step in your way like you got to do so, but you ain't got to hand them nothing. And I'd be like, man, I'm here almost every day. If I God dang it, I deserve to steal some stuff.
So scared to get on the train, so this took a lot of courage for me to get up and go. Hey, let me tell y'all, kids will pull you out your comfort zone, because if it wasn't for my baby, I wouldn't think I would have ever got on the train in New York City by myself. Anytime I got on the train, it's because I was with somebody, but I never done it by myself. And then I had to walk off and find the area, and it was 15 minutes away. I didn't care. My baby needed them free clothes. I just get to exactly where I'm going. Don't pay attention to nobody. Just get to where I'm going and get back. In this resource, they had free toys, clothes, everything from the kid that he needed.
There you go. Shout out to all the salvation places. Shout out to my guy Jay Prince. They be hitting the pantries and stuff. The clothes. There's a lot of help out there. That's why to see Bonquisha, I don't know what's gonna happen in the next couple of years though. A lot of this stuff will just disappear and dry up. There won't be any funds. So y'all need to figure it out. Y'all got a little bit of time.
I don't like how the sister is telling this story. She's talking about getting on a train, using her GPS to walk some blocks to go get her child free clothes and toys. And she's talking about it as if she is walking the Trail of Tears. Like she out there with Pocahontas, John Smith, and some on an expedition going across the great uncharted West. God dang it. You getting on the train and you're going for a little walk. And you ain't got kids tagging. Can we stop? Like, this is insane. This is a luxury. You got a newborn kid. Some of y'all moms talk to me, and you got the luxury to go out to New York City, get on a train by yourself, on your phone, playing and joking, and you complaining. I'm over it.
And I got his bag. They had it already ready at the door. I got it and I left. I hopped on that train back to New York City and I was not playing. Moral of the story, you have to sometimes get out your comfort zone to get your kid what they need. People laugh at me in this shelter. They be whispering, talking like I'm not even human. They say I chose this life. They saying it as if I asked for the struggle. But they don't know what I've been through. They don't know how many times I had to be both mom and dad. How many nights I've gone without just so that my son could have enough. I see the stares when I walk through the halls. I feel the judgment when I carry my son past their doors. But I hold my head high because I know who I am. I know what I'm fighting for. I didn't come to the shelter to be like fact, I came here to survive, to regroup, and to give my baby a shot at something better. They can laugh all they want. I don't need their approval. Look, I need my son to feel safe. As he gets older, I want him to know that his mother never stopped trying, even when the world turned their back on us. This journey is hard. Sometimes I cry in silence while he take a nap, just to let it out. But the moment he calls me mommy and reaches for me, I remember why I keep going. People may judge me, but my son, he sees love, he sees effort. He sees someone who shows up every single day.
Huh.
Don't save her. She don't wanna be saved. Don't save her.
Quisha, don't raise your son up to be a victim. All right, life gonna be hard enough on that boy. He needs some male influence fast.
Real bad. Stop. I didn't choose this life. They don't understand. They judging me. The judgment is for your own good. It's for your own daggone good. You're not built for this. Are y'all reading between the lines like I am? She like, kids will make you come out your comfort zone. Like growing up the way I did, even I, growing up in extreme ignorance, just like this, even I knew wasn't no comfort zone once a kid comes into the picture. There ain't no comfort zone. Comfort is gone, baby. Gone. Especially you a mom. Stop. Comfort zone. They gonna take me out of my comfort zone. That's wild. Big mistake. I'm gonna leave it alone.
I'll go ahead and cook my son some lunch. Even I have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich because, Lord, I ain't got time.
You never got time.
To be cooking 3 times a day today. For breakfast, he had oatmeal. For lunch, he has peanut butter and chips. And for dinner, he's going to have some smothered chicken, some macaroni, green beans, and some rice. If he even going to eat all that, you know, I might as well just do macaroni, cheese, green beans, and chicken. But me, I'm going to have the vegetables and the chicken because your girl gotta get this belly go. You know what I'm saying? She gotta get that belly go. It's a jelly.
Look at her. She be up here thirst trapping. It's only a matter of time for one of these insidious nug-nugs knock her up. All right, there's plenty of them in New York. And she talk about she in that homeless shelter with other women and they beef with each other. So they be like, oh, that's California right there. She ain't got no allies. She said they pick on me. They talk about me when I walk in.
I don't know. But, I could be broken. I take life very seriously. I wouldn't have the capacity to smile and be in a shelter. I don't know. Say what I don't know. I would let the depression sink to my bones. I ain't smiling for nothing. I'm hearing this because I should never forget this pain. You see what I'm saying? That's just me. That like I'm gonna let this sink in. I'm gonna wallow in it, and I will never return here. But she's sitting there dancing like Mama Clump, joyful, displaying joy in a shelter with your baby. How can you display joy in a shelter with a child as a mother? God dang.
Madness. Yeah.
Belly go. You know what I'm saying? She gotta get that belly go. It's a jelly. Here's the peanut butter. Something quick because mama ain't got time. She tired. The peanut butter I had was expired, so we're gonna do this one. This is my favorite brand anyway.
What?
So I was gonna do some chips, but my son just.
Well, I tell you what, you seen that first brand she held up. That Skips right there. Shout out to Skips. All right. But this first one.
That's a jelly. Here's the peanut.
Yeah. Hampton Farms. Yeah, that's that peanut butter G Honda make out of his gooch grease. Yeah, get out of here. She said it was expired. It smelled funny.
Get that daggone peanut flavored gooch spray out of here. Ooh, expired peanut butter is diabolical. See what I'm saying? See, look, how can you sit there and jiggle and wiggle with joy, and then the next sentence, yeah, this peanut butter expired? That is pure poverty. When last time would you ninja see? Oh, when last time y'all seen an expired container of peanut butter? It's shelf stable than a mother sucker. What are we talking about?
This that free stuff. She's getting it from the food pantry. Where the hell is Hampton Farms? Show me this place. It's in the hood. Like, shout out to Smuckers. Shout out to Skippies. I know Smuckers and Skippies. I don't know Hampton Farms.
What's that peanut as a kid, as a little project baby? Remember the peanut butter that came with the jelly and the peanut butter sections? Oh, I always wanted that as a kid. I'll be sitting in the grocery store and I'll be about to buy it just to satiate the kid in me, but I never do because it looks disgusting now.
This is my favorite brand anyway. I was gonna do some chips, but my son just tried to open up a banana, so he's telling me he wants a banana. So I'm gonna cut up this banana.
Hooray!
Now I'm gonna cut the sandwich. He most likely would eat half or sometimes 3, just depending. So I just cut all in 4s. Just he can eat what he can and whatever he don't eat, I might eat it. That's gonna be his peanut butter jelly and his bananas.
This is content.
I'm also gonna give him a Capri Sun.
Egregious.
Yeah, this is content for the modern woman. This is what they do. A lot of them are paying bills. I can't say who is and who ain't, but there's a lot of them getting to the bag doing this.
Bring back real government food. Bring back the older OG foods. That bring back the pork, beef, and chicken cans that was just straight aluminum with black letters on them. A can that said pork, beef, chicken. God dang it. And the old peanut butter.
And this is lunch.
My bad.
I was gonna say, and that old peanut butter. That peanut butter was so hard. See, they got Jif. That's egregious. Bring back that old peanut butter. The peanut butter we used to get, the government peanut butter, if you didn't stir it, you might as well use it for spackling and patch the damn walls for real. And because if you wouldn't, you had to stir it vigorously. Otherwise, you try to apply it to the bread and it will rip the bread. Y'all don't know the struggle.
And look at that bread. That bread looked like it's pre-molded. So, yeah.
Pre-molded.
I'm on my way to an open house to tour an apartment. And before y'all eat me up on why my son not in the car seat, just know that in New York City, when riding a taxi, you don't need no car seat. In a state law in New York City, it is not required. Now, we can agree to a disagree, and I do believe that people are entitled to their own opinion, but feel free to...
All of a sudden, Bonquisha know the law.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Let's say two things is true. Let's say that is the law. Sometimes you got to have your own set of morals. Maybe the law don't want to protect your kid as much as you do. Sometimes you should want your kid, strapped down, not bouncing around in your lap. And New York is always accidents and stuff.
Come on, man. That part there. That's what I heard too. So you telling us that the laws and strange white men writing these laws care more about your kid than you? And the answer is yes, Mr. X, because it only proves the point. Bonquisha is only here to do the minimum. If I ain't got to do it, I ain't gonna do it. Plain and simple.
Comment below so we can argue. Like I said, I'm on my way to see an apartment, and tell me why I get there. It was a beautiful apartment, you guys, and they said they don't have open house. I showed them the email saying I got the notification for open house. However, that's not what he was saying. I wasted a taxi to come to a whole different borough in the Bronx, and I did not want to pay a taxi back because I feel like I came here for no reason and a waste of money. I looked at the bus routes, it was far away, so I had to hop on the train. And if y'all know, I never took the train alone, and I was terrified. Some days I have to fight just to lead a show. The noise.
And we know the trains is dangerous, especially in New York and these big cities. People getting stabbed, obviously, fighting. There's always something. I wouldn't want, my lady taking my kid along on some train at night. It's crazy.
At all. And it's true. New York City taxis are legally exempt. They're exempt. They are exempt from safety seat laws. Meaning you are not required to use a car seat. It says, however, the New York City Taxi and Limousine Commission strongly encourages parents to bring their own car seat. So you don't have to, but it would be smart, loving mother. See that? Always capping a rap. Thank you, AI.
The crowds, the looks. My anxiety tells me to stay inside where it's safe. My PTSD reminds me of everything I've been through. But today I pushed through. I grabbed my son's hand, took a deep breath, and stepped on that train. Because staying stuck in my fear won't feed him or get us out of our situation. It won't build our future. It won't give me that job interview or that school I dream of finishing. I was shaking inside the whole ride. But my son smiled at me like I was the strongest person.
All right, here we go. So obviously she in the shelter. She getting her feet done. She was just at an open house. So she's trying to find an apartment now. Where's she getting money from? Is she getting like stipends? She don't work. Is the social media? She running the bag up? I don't know.
This is crazy. Freaking insane. This is luxuries. Again, where the moms at that would love to have time to go out and get your feet done throughout the week. Like, come on, somebody, talk to me. Can some folks not understand why certain benefits is getting cut and slashed? This is egregious. How are the impoverished enjoying luxury?
In the world. Guess who cooking smothered chicken, baked macaroni and cheese, collard greens, and cornbread? Not me. Some days I just don't feel like cooking. And
yeah. This woman played too much. Now she up here twerking. It's all fun and games.
Nigga eat me out. I'm out here in Miami. Hey, looking for the hoochie daddy. Why the niggas that get ratchet? My son need a new pappy. Too many bitches. Where the niggas at? I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. You know the dreadheads do the best. Yeah. I like a nigga with a stretch. Yeah.
She was bouncing it like Pound Town Shorty, though. I give her.
Yeah, she was definitely bouncing that thing. But that stank. Y'all stop. It stank. I get it. It's content. Bouncing ass around the hot dogs. I get it.
In a homeless shelter. Huh.
Get this context. This is straight Sodom and Gomorrah. Twerking in Walmart pajamas and with your butt towards a big old pot full of 3 hot dogs. 3 hot dogs in a big old pot. I mean, the poverty is intense, but it's money. I get it. Hopefully, she is getting some twos and fews from this vaudeville show. But that's the point. So that's what the detractors are going to say. Oh, she getting money. What do y'all want her to do? It's content. At what cost? Y'all going to learn the hard way. The internet is forever and it's not a safe place. But carry on.
Cornbread. Not me. Some days I just don't feel like cooking. And mainly the cooking be for me because my son don't even eat half of this shit. My son don't like hot dogs, but to be honest, he never even gave it a chance. He just don't like it because the way it look. And today is not that day. Boy, you finna try a hot dog today. Sometimes I'm tired of being...
I'll say this. Just by looking at her and listening to her talk, I think she is slow to some degree. I think a lot of these sisters, brothers and sisters, are a little bit slow, in a real way.
And that's why when I be saying like on the spectrum, I be dead serious. Like these are our classmates. She a little younger, but I'm telling you, I went to school with a sister look just like that. Act just like this. I'm telling you, ain't nothing new under the sun. Shout out to the old timers. They used to always say that, and it's true. These babies slow. They just get knocked up. Appreciate you, brother Kareem. Says a prideful bum. Sick work. Appreciate you, Didi. Standing on business yet again. Says no excuse for this. Too much birth control available, but it feels so good when it's raw. Appreciate you, Kareem. Says twerking in a soup kitchen. Insidious work. God dang, twerking in the shelter. Money. Appreciate you, dizzy husband. Says, yes, Mr. Walker, that spackle nut butter was brutal, but a chunk of that government cheese melted over a homemade burger was everything. You know, y'all be stressing this government cheese. I don't recall the government cheese. Money. Appreciate you, Rachel, coming through like you do one of the show sponsors. Says Gavin, you're right. The trains are dangerous at NYC. People get thrown off train platforms too. I've seen videos like that. She was in a cab going to a bad part of the Bronx. I know that bridge off the FDR highway. But she didn't need a car seat though. So
Yeah, it's getting real. A little bit off topic, but I forget what I was watching it. They be doing those little street races, donuts, everybody crowding around, burnouts. And they
Swing
was
Out
doing
Boys.
one, I don't know where, I forget where, something, y'all, I'm sure y'all let me know. And they were on a highway with an overpass, and the dude, with so many people, I think somebody threw him off. And somebody insidious, y'all gotta be careful. And everybody else standing around, and some dude got threw off the overpass on the highway and fell 60 feet, like Squid Games. And they just found them down there. They like, hey, somebody fell. Like in between the sides of the highway, there was a gap, a couple foot gap, and it goes down 60 feet. And they out there burning out everybody. They taking over the highway, cutting up. Meanwhile, somebody done got flipped over the median. And he was deleted down there, splat.
See what I'm saying? That type of stuff. That's the same thing happening on them platforms. All them crowds. God bless y'all. I ain't built for it, man.
Oh, yeah. Be careful.
That part. Appreciate you, Divine Bella, coming through. Thank you, sister. Says T.I. was rapping about her in that one song. Which song?
All of them. Oh, there we go. She about to make some hot dogs.
A single mama, shoot, we cook and clean all day, every day, 3 meals times a day, stay at home mom. When's somebody gonna cook for me? So today, I wasn't in the mood to cook no Sunday dinner. And my son only 1 years old. I only had that one. He'll be happy with a bowl of oatmeal. And I be getting them good hot dogs. The one by the Oscar Myers. The kind that's flavored with turkey, chicken, and pork. And y'all, I cannot eat a hot dog without any relish. Off camera, I even chop me up some.
What?
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Those are the bad ones, you fool. I told y'all she's slow. At best, you can maybe get like the Angus or something. I don't know. She gonna say the one that say turkey, pork, chicken, and beef. Man.
Lock 'em up.
Man, I don't know what you feeding that boy.
Death on a bun, on a potato bun. Them look like the potato buns. I'm triggered. Here we go. Mr. X, you called it. I don't eat no daggone hot dog. Have y'all seen how those things are made? Hot dogs are made from pure scraps and garbage. You all right? Let's just stop. You might as well eat Spam. She said it's flavored. She said these are the best they're flavored, not made of, they're flavored with beef, chicken, and pork. This is it. We was talking about eating beef and now sugar earlier. This combination, hear me and hear me well. There's very little protein, and it's so overly processed. Hot dogs and overly processed meats are connected to cancer because they got carcinogens in them. It's terrible, and it's full of sugar. So it ain't just meat. It's pumped full of sugar, sucrose, and so is the bread. That there is that deadly combination of beef, chicken, and pork, and sugar. That's crazy.
With a little bit of turkey.
A little bit.
And onions and put it on that hot dog, okay? Y'all, it's been so long since I had a hot dog. Like, I can't remember the last time I had one. Okay, I lied. Maybe 4th of July. But before that, I still haven't had a hot dog. So here's an easy meal to make when you don't feel like cooking.
Diabetes.
All right, so here goes Josiah's. This is his little plate. And then this is my plate.
With the Lay's chips that ain't even real. Y'all ever see the video where the white folks be trying to make mashed potatoes out of Lay's chips? Disgusting. What's wrong with y'all?
I've seen that. Trying to read. Yeah, that's wild. That plate can't get no worse. And then she gonna give him a damn Kool-Aid jammer. Talk to me. The worst thing you can eat is potato chips. Little deep fried crisps of starch. You got to start calling them what they are. It's a potato chip. No, it ain't. It's a deep fried crisp of starch. There's no nutritional value, just saturated fats and carbohydrates and tons of salt. No nutritional value. No nutrition from the bread. Minimal nutrition from the hot dogs. Just calories, carbs, and more sodium and sugar.
And the biggest problem is this is our daily value. This is what we eat damn near every day. This is not like a delicacy, like, oh, let me try this and see what this tastes like. This ain't that.
Try to fast. Shout out to Farrakhan. It's all about being disciplined as we get older. The more disciplined that we are when we get older, the more fulfilling our older life is going to be. If we can control what we eat, you can control anything. Try it. Y'all know it's tough, especially y'all sisters. Y'all like y'all sweet treats and savory things. Deny yourself tomorrow when you wherever y'all going on y'all routines and you want that Starbucks or that McDonald's. Tell yourself no and deal with the discomfort.
All right, so here goes Josiah's. This is his little plate, and then this is my plate. Spend the day with me before Trump deports me back to Africa. Y'all probably gonna ask why I didn't get my papers. Now, mind your business. Because we listen and we don't judge. Anywho, me and my son had to get up out that shelter because, ooh, child, it was getting way too hot. For some reason, it felt better outside than it did in the inside. And if you know, I had to go back and check out my seafood with the EBT. Again, we listen and we don't.
Oh, hell no. Huh. Oh, Quisha, we listening, we judging. She gonna start this off by saying Trump trying to send her back to Africa. Then in the very next breath, he's about to use government sanctioned funds, EBT, to buy seafood.
Trump gonna make an example out of you. Now what? And they are these extreme leftists that y'all can't stand. Do you not think they are pulling this stuff up as video evidence? Ain't nothing more condemning than video and audio evidence of fraud and misappropriation of funds. And here it is in 4K. You can slow it down, you can fast forward it, you can speed it up. And all they got to do is say, this money's been misappropriated. Bonquisha and Nug Nug spending it on luxuries. And they're like, no, they're not. We don't believe that. Roll that beautiful bean footage. Thousands of videos from YouTube. These ain't old. These are current. Look at that, Judge. They're going live right now. That's Jay Prince. Look at what he's doing with your money.
Than it did in the inside. And if you know, I had to go back and check out my seafood with the EBT. Again, we listen and we don't judge. You might as well call me the EBT princess, because I'ma swipe that EBT card like I'm up in somebody's Neiman Marcus. Anyways, while we was waiting for our seafood, we had went next door to a grocery store to go get something to drink. I had a few.
Ain't no anyways. She says, I'm the EBT princess. I be swiping this EBT card like I'm in Neiman Marcus.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Lock them up.
Lock them up.
That's what them whole white men up on them podiums with them gavels gonna say whenever these folks show them all this video and audio evidence of y'all being buffoons. Lock them up. Clank. Lock them up.
For some reason, it felt better outside than it did in the inside. And if you know, I had to go back and check out my seafood with the EBT. Again, we listen and we don't judge. You might as well call me the EBT princess, because I'ma swipe that EBT card like I'm up in somebody's Neiman Marcus. Anyways, while we was waiting for our seafood, we had went next door to a grocery store to go get something to drink. I had a few of my homegirls with me. And shout out to the homegirl, because she the one who put me on in this place. And we went back, and yes, child, I asked for extra butter. And I'm still on my diet, but again, we live
this place. Shout out to these brothers. Y'all seen them too. Middle Eastern guy.
We don't judge. You might as well.
Where Haji at?
Call me the EBT princess, because I'm a
swipe that back there. You see what it say? EBT credit cards. They in there selling seafood boils. Where you at, Raquel? Yeah, we had this talk that night. Hot foods, Raquel, egregious. All right, and she recording it. She gonna get the damn ice. She gonna have ice run up in here, huh?
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
If they are documenting the madness, folks out here documenting themselves, snitching on themselves. This is misappropriation of funds. You are in a shelter. It's too easy to make a case against these impoverished folks that are moving like this. And you know what? There are some poor folks out there just trying to figure things out, and they ain't moving like this. But one bad apple makes it bad for the group, and it ain't one bad apple. It's a lot. So we ain't gonna even, it's a whole lot.
EBT card like I'm up in somebody's Neiman Marcus. Anyways, while I was waiting for our seafood, we had went next door to a grocery store to go get something to drink. I had a few of my homegirls with me. And shout out to the homegirl because she the one who put me on in this place. And we went back and yes, child, I asked for extra butter. And I'm still on my diet. But again, we listen and we don't judge. Now we had another place next door and y'all, it's called Chicken and Burgers. Tell me why they was selling banana pudding and pecan pie. They was also selling 2 cheeseburgers for $7.99. I love New York. Anyways, I gotta go. Trump acting a fool up in that office. Bye, bestie.
She said, I love New York. This woman, think about it. A month or two ago, she was in California homeless, damn near living out of a shelter or out of a storage unit. Then somebody told her, if you move to New York, there are sanctions and sanctuary cities. And she got on the plane, literally, with a bag and her son, went to New York, and within 24 hours, they put her in a shelter. Now she there, EBT, free food. He talking about 2 burgers, $7, banana pudding. I don't ever want to leave.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Like this, call it jealousy. How is that possible? How's that possible? You move across the continental United States for real, and within 48 hours of landing there, let's call it 3 days. Within 3 days, you are sitting so pretty. You're in a position where you shaking ass in your kitchen and eating New York cheesecake and crab boils. A little jealous. I ain't gonna hold y'all.
That part. So for that, we're gonna put Bonquisha in the sub for tonight.
And that extra butter too.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah,
Talking about on the diet. See, y'all always playing. Talking about you on the diet, you trying to lose that gut. And the next day, crab boils, extra butter, cheesecake, banana pudding, pecan pie. Keep it up. Appreciate you, Rachel. Rachel says, G Honda, knock it off. You don't know the trains in the 5 boroughs. Stick to your hood in Mississippi or Alabama, right? Lakers in 5. Yeah, G Honda, don't be talking without rent permission, ninja.
That part, G Honda.
Hit your road.
Come on, bro. Shout out to Jarman Jeff. Good to see you. Says, with the rise of folks losing jobs, this poverty chronicle content for clout and clicks are only going to be more commonplace. That part. Evacuate. Too late, brother. We here now.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, good brother Kim Netta. Been a member for 19 months. Says Gavin X Mr. Walker, SBC Nation, and the Sheezy Shelter. We hear you done tucked into existence. Oh, y'all.
So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. We're going to pull this next video up. All right. We're going to turn the skips off for a minute because this is a treat. All right. This come across my algorithm. This sister here, I believe her name is XO Nicole. I believe her link is pinned to the description. Fair use. And she had an infamous guest over here. Check this.
But I do want to talk a little bit about your story and your decision to become a mother. And I want to talk a little bit about titles, but we'll get into that. But let's start with your story. Let's start with your decision to have Liberty on your own.
I think decision is the right place to start, right? Because so much of this, and I say this with
Ebony K. Williams.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Ebony up here doing her first interview since she had her kid. and that kid done aged her. All right, she done aged a few years. Here we go.
With privilege. I want to state as many times as possible throughout this conversation, Danielle, where I'm standing in points of privilege. I think it's very important.
Yeah.
I think all of this becomes kind of disingenuous and kind of like non-relatable when we gloss over those parts.
That's right.
Right. So I was able to make a decision.
Right.
And I say that with great intensity and intentionality in the year 2025.
Yes.
Right. Where all too many women are not able to make decisions about when and how and if they become mothers.
Right.
So I was able to make a decision that said I never really was somebody who aspired to motherhood. I think I want to start with that.
Here we go. That's a lie, Ebony. In 2025, women can 100% define when, how, and if they have children. When, how, and if. Y'all control all of that. She gonna say, well, we losing our rights. No, y'all ain't. Y'all got all the control to your kudakata.
Premise. I think what's the word? Kind of assumed I would be a wife at some point, and I was.
Right.
I was briefly married, literally a year and some change, in my late 20s. Amicable divorce. Nothing to see here, ladies. We'll move on. Wish that man well. And then decided I really, I was a pretty bad wife in the sense that, nothing salacious, I just was so focused on my dreams, my ambitions, my aspirations, and frankly, kind of my agenda.
This is an interview. It's going to take some twists and turns. Who does she sound like, people? Sound like Kendra G. All right, yeah, my career. She said she was married in her early 20s, just like Kendra was engaged in her early 20s. And then she chose her career. Ebony's 42 years old. This is a 42-year-old woman with a 1-year-old kid.
And no man to help her in sight. Hence the aging Mr. X. She can sit up here and talk about being at a position of privilege, and that's true. At least she gave that disclaimer. Yeah, because everybody can't take this road. Unlike Kendra, she keeping it a buck in that little section, just right there, nowhere else. This rhetoric she about to spew is for a select hyena boss chick group. Go off.
You know, and I was immature enough and inexperienced enough to believe that loving me and being even, I guess, married to me even meant going along with that agenda. It meant if you love me enough, you're gonna kind of go my way, or more or less here is the highway. And I say that in retrospect, having grown and learned so much about how horribly erroneous that method is and was. So when I came out of that divorce, I had a real clear intention, and this is what I always say to young ladies or people, period, that are kind of, is marriage for me. I say, I want you to think about if you were to go start a business tomorrow, would you want to pursue your business in a joint venture format, right? Where you willingly and enthusiastically invite collaboration?
Yes.
Where from the logo to the tagline to the cadence of, when you distribute and how you distribute your product, and we're doing this together, and I like yellow and you like red, and what do we think? If you like that functioning, I think you could be maybe a good candidate for marriage.
Sure.
I'm dead serious. What you just left me? I'm dead serious.
That's real.
And
that's real. I love this.
There's something called solo proprietorship.
Right.
Where the buck stops with you, but also the responsibility stops with you.
Yes.
The surplus, the debts, the liabilities, and the assets.
That's all on you.
It's all on you.
Right.
And it was so clear to me, especially coming out of my divorce, that I am a sole proprietor for life.
You said
Did we
Here's the thing. She talks out of both sides of her neck, though. So we going to mine through this. And I believe this sister on the couch is married. She got a kid, a husband. So two different ends of the spectrum.
You could tell she's married. Women, wholesome, real wives always give off an aura. You could tell she's sitting there feminine. She talking crazy. She ain't really checking her. She going to let her cook herself. But there's a little bit of self-awareness, but you say she talk out both sides of her neck. She says she ain't meant to cohabitate with a man. And I don't see nothing wrong with that statement. But again, bringing a child into the world, I don't agree with this. Oh, I'm not made to be with somebody. I'm sole proprietor. Don't have a kid then, because that kid is going to suffer from your selfish mentality.
Talk about this.
You
Scary
said
Bobby.
this to me. You were like, I don't like group projects.
I don't like group projects. I don't like business partners. I don't. It's not for my functioning. So my preferred way to navigate the world is in a solo capacity. So getting to your question, that was the driver for my decision. To so by the time a whole bunch of stuff happened, I had an engagement. I ended that during the pandemic. We all went through a global pandemic. Can we name that?
That.
And for us, because we're age peers as well, you come out more or less on the other side of that pandemic, and I'm 38, 39, quickly approaching 40. And I don't say 40 as a doomsday to anyone listening, but I do say it with kind of some pragmatism around biological impact of fertility.
Absolutely.
Okay, and I'm sure the physicians will address this better than I can. But I'd already been told, and also a point of privilege, I had a soror personally tell me her story of egg freezing when she was in her early 30s. We were colleagues at the time. We were chapter sorors. I had, again, no intention to be a mother, but almost like a little bit of a light flex. I had the disposable income. I'm doing well. I'm in New York City. All the cool girls are doing it. Literally, this was like the height of egg freezing parties and all that shit. So why not? I literally did it as a why not.
As a why not. And now the baby is here. Now the baby gonna watch this and say, hell, I was a why not. My mom was partying. She went and took some frozen eggs out her kuta kata, put them on the shelf for about 10 years, and then she unthawed me. Here I am. Wang.
Egg freezing parties is crazy. One of y'all gonna mess around and give birth to Mr. Freeze, Dr. Freeze off of Batman. Keep it up. Baby just gonna be born all icy and miserable and melancholy. Keep it an egg freezing party, like a Tupperware party. How did that take place? What y'all doing? Sitting around like, go ahead, put your eggs in this cryogenic chamber, girl. We're gonna freeze these things. Lickety split. Come on, everybody, bring their eggs. We got this dude here, Mr. Egg Extractor Doctor Man. Everybody gonna go and y'all gonna have y'all privacy, go into the room. He gonna extract your eggs, and we're gonna put them here in this dang on igloo ice chest. What's the latest thing out? Not igloo. What y'all like? Yeti. Gonna put it in this Yeti. There you go. Get your money's worth.
This is sick work. This is like deja vu. If you watched our last show, we had Kendra up here. Same rhetoric.
You enjoy egg freezing party.
At 34, I froze eggs. I ended up freezing 10 that were viable. We'll come back to that. Coming out of the pandemic, I'm turning 39.
Where the rest of the kids at? You froze 10 eggs. Holy hell, at 34. Y'all walking in there, at least do it young. Y'all going in there freezing scrambled eggs. They like, look, this one already boiled. Look, that one scrambled. We need fresh eggs.
God. Oh, God dang it. It worked though. God bless that. Listen here, man. I want to be the first person because we don't know what's going to transpire. Mr. Walker's an ally for all you turkey baster babies. I'm not, because y'all probably going to take over the world. You know what I mean? Most likely look, it's going to get dark. These CEO harlots most likely going to leave them all their money. You're going to have all these raging turkey baster bastard kids with all this money and power. So I'm an ally. Don't hurt me.
And a few things also happened in that pandemic. In addition to deciding what wasn't for me romantically, I realized that I didn't need, this is my story, a man to save me in some of the ways that I think I still had some fantasy around being saved. Okay, if we can talk very plainly. And I think I thought that I needed a man to position me around power, around wealth, around safety, and around security.
Was the feeling that being partnered, that being in a relationship with a man would help you attain those things, secure those things, maintain those things, all of that?
Certainly sustain, right? So like I've always had confidence, right, in my ability. I've been practicing law since I was 23 years old. I'm a very educated woman, hardworking. So I never doubted my abilities as much as I had questions around the likelihood of a Black woman named Ebony from the South being able to sustain financially and frankly, emotionally, in all the ways, the lifestyle and life I wanted for myself, long term. So I never doubted whether I could get there.
Right.
I think my insecurity was, could I stay there?
Ooh.
And so that's when I think that, again, I had some fantasy around some mythical man, some, man in my head, being the safety net, being an insurance policy, if you will.
It's not a myth.
Why does he have to be mythical? Why do you gotta want this man that's 10 feet tall with an eyeball in the middle of his forehead? Cyclops. No. All right. You are a regular woman. You get a regular man. If you want anything better, you got to pay for it.
Shout out to the brothers Rhett and Link at the Mythical Society. Shout out to all my Mythical Society folks, man. You see this? Always an extreme. A man ain't got to be a mythical minotaur to come in and serve a purpose of a man. All this fantasy of this guy that's going to be a safety net, stability. Believe it or not, Mr. 40 Hours comes equipped with all of that. That's what's amazing. But nope, that ninja ain't gonna do Mr. X. No. Yeah, him. That ninja. Only that ninja.
Some mythical man, some, man in my head, being the safety net, being an insurance policy, if you will, around making sure it sustains.
Right.
And then, I'm big on the feelings test these days, Danielle. I'm big on if it doesn't feel good. Like I'm so much better on not caring what it looks like. I only care what it feels like.
Oh, I love that.
Right. And that's really
liberating.
It's very liberating.
Yes.
And that is the only reason I was able to get to a decision around being a solo mom by choice.
And that's a foobar. This is why men are so damn important. She just said I operate strictly off my feelings, regardless of any data or anything that will tell me differently. If it feels good, I'm doing it. So it felt good to freeze my eggs and to become a single mom at 41, 42 years old. It all feels good. It's a feeling.
You saying it wrong, Miss X. You keep trying to call her a single mom. This is the single mom evolved. She's a solo mom. Gotta say it right. Gotta work that hoodoo in there real nice like. I'm a solo mom by choice because single mom got a dirty mark on it. I love it. I'm here for it. Keep it up. Keep playing and joking till y'all can't no more. Salute to the solo moms by choice. Again, are the children really benefit from them, from you treating them like a daggone appliance or an accessory, like a little puppy dog, and y'all put clothes on them? That's how y'all treating y'all kids nowadays.
Choice, because we know what that looks like, and I know we're going to get into that and what society insists that it kind of looks like, right? But I don't give a shit about that anymore, thank God. I only care about what it feels like. And then I started to really feel like I'm the man that I've been trying to wait to save me. It really was that for me. And that did so much for me, Danielle. It did so much for liberating me, but it also...
Man.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is eye-opening. She says, I've been searching for this man the whole time. I was the man that I'm looking for. I can do all things through myself. I don't need no ninja.
Awareness is beautiful. I don't have any pushback on her self-awareness and her current realizations about her reality at all. You are the man. You are self-sufficient. You don't play well with others. But why if you don't play well with nobody, what makes you think you're going to play well with this little terroristic toddler that's coming? You see what I'm saying? Like kids.
That's because she got nannies and she ain't doing these duties and tasks that we know our wives do. She ain't doing breastfeeding and changing diapers and all this stuff. She's going to work. She's coming home. People doing it.
Spanglish. Y'all see Spanglish? Whenever the kids knew more Spanish than English, and the nanny was more of a mom than the mom in the house. That type of ish. She got to know pair. There you go, Mr. X. I keep forgetting.
Gave me a new way to pursue love, which I know we'll also get into in a minute.
One of the things to me that was so refreshing is that Liberty has liberated her mother, right?
She reversed Uno'd me.
In so many ways,
She did.
right? In so many ways. One of those ways being in your search for partnership,
Yes.
right? In your search for a partner. Now you've talked quite a bit about dating,
Yes,
and you've been
yes.
very honest about your standards,
Mm-hmm.
for better, for worse, however folks respond to that, child.
Sure.
But one thing that I think I personally found so refreshing and interesting is that you are now at a place in your life where you can date with a level of freedom that isn't restricted by a biological clock on the back of your head, or even looking for a partner who looking for a partner through the lens of this.
Look how she's trying to tap dance around trying to answer her question and not offend her. This woman is out here trying to date after knocking herself up.
Papa Molly, I'm sweating.
Woo!
Pop the baby up in me. You feel me?
She knocked herself up, and now she's trying to look for a stepdad. This is beyond wicked work.
Shout out to the tactful wives out here. I like this. She said, I like what you got now. You done got that baby out the way. You ain't worried about, aging outside of your youth and beauty. You done froze them eggs. You good, girl. Now bring home the pay, sister. Y'all would call this gaslighting. This ain't gaslighting. This is how you this is how you do it. You got to appeal to her emotions, make her feel good, then drop the hammer on her. Appreciate you, Taurus. Says Ebony chose the cart before the horse willfully. Indeed, she did. Money. Appreciate you, brother Kareem, always coming through. Says solo mom by choice. LA is crawling with this archetype of melanated sisters, making good money, but drowning in debt. They freeze them eggs in the last-ditch effort to look normal, but you look creepy.
Yeah, creepy as hell. Here we go.
Person being a father, right?
Absolutely.
And so when you're not looking at this person's qualities as, when it's not so significant that who are you, who can you be as a parent?
That's right.
It opens up a whole new world. So talk to me a little bit about what has it been like now to date as a single mom by choice?
It has been so much more fun, and it has been so much more I just think feasible is the right word I want to use. Because like you said, I want to acknowledge that, my romantic life, which some of has been public because I've chosen to share, has, had challenges like anybody else's.
Right.
Part of my challenge was, and I'm so unapologetic about it, and remain so, is I am somebody who is not a fan of mediocrity in any capacity of my life.
I know that's right. Same.
Yeah, I'm just not. And you're not gonna make me feel a way about it.
That's right.
Man, look at this cantankerous woman. Your romantic life has reduced down to a rose and a bob. That's it. This is your romantic life. Wow.
And that's the sound of your batteries dying. And I ain't gonna you said now you got to work back up to that build up. They be mad. Here we go. She laid that hammer. She said, you're awesome. You're out there moving and grooving, shaking and baking. But tell me, how has it been dating as a solo mom by choice? I.e., how's it out here dating and being a single mammy? Yeah, she gonna say it's fun. It's fun. You are a single mom out here dating. How fun can it be? She act like she in such control. And they both said the same thing. She said she does not like any type of mediocrity in her life. When she said it sounded like cap. But when the married woman said it, I said, okay, I can see that. Probably most definitely got above average husband. I salute you. I don't see no cap. But you, Ebony, much cap in your rap and your rose.
Bloop. You're just not, because excellence and operating at a constantly living in my ambition
yes
has served me
right
quite well.
Right. Amen.
Okay, so and that's how I hold myself to a standard. So I am only going to look for any, and this is, I don't have no mediocre ass friends.
Right.
I don't.
Right.
You know, so this,
Same,
because I
same.
really just believe.
There we go, man. It's the same thing with Kendra. You women are insufferable. Y'all are special snowflakes. Y'all are only around millionaire people, living millionaire lives, and everything is wonderful. It serves y'all great.
Living in my ambition. Wow. Again, that's mannish. That living in your ambition, living in your purpose, not saying women can't have ambition or purpose, but we are watching and observing. It does not serve y'all health moving like a man. She's up here trying to rationalize and do all this woman-splaining on how being a solo mom by choice is a good thing. You see, that's the problem. She wants everyone to believe that she made the absolute best choice for what she has going on. That ain't freaking true. She can up here and lie all she want, but many a night she wishes she could find her person and have a man next to her. Stop the freaking lies. You are just insufferable.
Believe in the power of proximity.
Absolutely.
You know,
And there's
I
no
really
space for it. There's no space for it in my life. There's none.
Does not compute.
Yep.
So if that's the deal for my platonic relationships, it's absolutely going to be the requirement, the standard, whatever, for my romantic relationships.
Correct.
And then, to your point, Danielle, adding the fatherhood piece, right? So this must now also be a man who I feel likely to be so aligned around the following: academic pursuits, healthcare and medical, emotional. Let's say, because you never know the child God will give you. Could have special needs. Could have gender curiosity. Could have sexual orientation curiosities. Whatever. Let's just start with the logistics. I work in a bi-coastal fashion. I have a syndicated daytime judge show, Equal Justice, with Judge Ebony K. Williams. Check your local listings. It tapes in Los Angeles, but I live and reside in New York City. If I have a project where I need to be here for a certain period of time, I don't want to be like the good sis Halle Berry and be in custody court fighting. I don't want to be like the good sis Jodie Turner Smith fighting. These are the, and I should name my bias too.
Here we go.
I practiced family law.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
And this is where the problem lies, Mr. Walker. She is not happy with this baby and riding off into the sunset. She done had this baby. Now she's trying to reach back and get a high-value man that's going to accept her child, even if he is on the spectrum, even if her child is zesty. All right, you got to be ready to come raise a zesty child and be willing for her to work from New York to LA. She flying 3 days here. You just got to deal with it. Some simp.
And understand something. All that stuff she just rattled off, gender curious, my stomach is in knots right now. I'm old fashioned. I don't know nothing about it. I know I ain't never till right now heard the twisted term gender curious. How are you curious about what God made you? I thought God ain't make no mistakes, but that's just me. Never the freaking less, she let you know what you got to deal with. You will have no say so. And if she has a son instilling wholesome, positive masculinity in him, no. If he want to wear that pink polka dot tutu, you better go buy it for him, punk.
Man, up here talking, this is crazy.
For several years early in my legal career. And so I can speak with authority
you saw
on how deeply, horribly contested those issues can be. And those challenges can be. And that's not hypothetical to me. I can't afford to be hypothetical about it. These are my circumstances and these are likely my realities. And I'm gonna just go there and make some folks mad. Because I am a high earner, it's very likely and possible that under certain circumstances with a father and a co-parent, I would end up paying child support for my own child. Again, as Halle Berry is showing us, as Mary J. Blige has shown us.
Rest in peace to the Godfather. You know what this is called, Ebony? This is called moving in scarcity and lack because you waited too long. This is why we tell younger people to get married, build together, and you ain't in this position where you are completely scared to the point where you are frozen. oh, I don't want to end up like Holly Berry. I make so much money, and I know I can't attract a man that make more money than me. So I'm going to be the one on the hook.
That's crazy. Again, they keep saying it. She said, I'm going to trigger you guys. I'm a high earner. Kendra said it best. The little bit of truth Kendra ever told was these women, they are their career. They are their occupation. Like, that's men. If that ninja's a plumber, he act like a plumber. An attorney acts like an attorney. Women, you guys were born into a world where you can be much more. Women, you have limited yourselves by trying to be men. I got to try to paint this in a way to make y'all stop, not her, but the future generations. You are limiting yourself. She is trying to convince her and everybody else that she is happy taking on the position of a man, even though she wants to be a woman. Women, you will be living in hell if you become a person that is living in your ambition and you are only your financial accomplishments. That's sad. Appreciate you, brother Kareem. Says the fact she thinks a custody battle is a foregone conclusion is sad, truly sad. The modern BW, scarcity and lack. Appreciate you, brother Black Silver Chair. Says this is a devilish woman, a vampiric siren hyena. God,
okay.
As Sherry Shepherd has
Yes.
shown us.
Yes.
It's a real thing.
Yes. Yes.
And you don't have to even be famous to do it. Women
That's
are doing
right.
it every day these days
Right,
because
right.
statistically, as you've named, Black women especially
That's what I was going to say.
are earning above our male peers.
Absolutely.
Black women are owning homes
Right.
at higher rates
Right.
above our male peers.
Right.
And I don't want to have to unalive nobody, Danielle.
Right.
I don't want to have to no.
I'm not mad at you.
Let the guy
No,
say
but
this.
you're
Just
right.
jokes.
No, but that you're right. Let's be clear.
It's just jokes. The cameras are on.
You're right. I mean,
I'll say this. She ain't right. Talk about women are out earning. Black women are out earning men. That's what she said. No.
You're a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You're a liar.
So here we go. Let's talk about it. Shout out to my guy, Media Man. I see Media Man already done cooked this up and dissected it. And y'all know he coming with the stats. So make sure y'all go over and subscribe. But I have pulled this from his live stream. All right, shout out to Media Man. It's a lie. All right, just look at the numbers. Black men are out earning black women in the first quarter of 2025 here by almost $7,200. You look at the weekly, it's just not true.
So where did this raging misinformation come from that women were out earning their men? This is a reality for probably all the women that claim it, because every guy they are meeting, they are out earning because they don't understand that that's their lane. So it's not two things are true. Everybody they meeting very well may be true that they are underperforming. But as far as black men in general, it's a lie from the depths of Hades. Stop telling it.
So there we go. They are not out earning. Then she went on and said they are outpacing men on buying houses. That part was true. But here's the deal. Shout out to Media Man. Like I said, go check out his video he dropped on this. They are outpacing men as far as buying homes, but every race of woman outpaces men when it comes to buying homes. I mean, they the ones with children, all that. So it's not like only black men, and it's not by a lot. But I mean, but y'all don't out earn. That's something that they always say.
So now stop right there and add those two factors up. Women are not out earning men, but they are out spending. There you go. Wrap your mind around that.
in that, that is a very real thing, possibility that black women have to face, in that we are out earners. We are, we are the most educated demographic in the country.
Yes.
And
of all.
No, the most enrolled. Y'all, I don't know who the hell. Y'all need to stop. These are echo chamber circle jerks, and they just lie. We the most educated. Y'all are the most enrolled, and y'all do not out earn black men. So stop with the lies.
Again, shout out to the good brother Medium Man. He debunked this as well. They were simply the most enrolled, and I told you, shout out to everybody any brothers went to college. If y'all seen the same thing I seen my freshman year, which was droves of melanated sisters getting kicked out and expelled for bad grades the first semester of their freshman year, or the second semester. Stop. Y'all enrolled, was young thoughts, got thoughted out and sent back home. Tell that story.
The races and all the genders.
Absolutely.
Yeah, say that.
And so we are high earners.
Yes.
And that is.
And those liabilities, those potential liabilities exist. So that was a part of my thinking.
Yeah.
This was a part of why this was my choice.
Freedom.
You know, I'm walking out through all the ins and outs.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
And so I said, if there's science that allows, and again, point of privilege. 15 years ago, we wouldn't even be able to have this conversation.
Sure.
So thankful that it's even possible.
Yes.
If there's science that allows for me to potentially bifurcate my love life and my motherhood experience, let me avail myself to that. And let me also name a deficiency. 'Cause I know
Yeah. She gonna say bifurcate. That sound like word of the day. What do you mean, like bypass or detour or go around or find another route? She gonna try to use some $10 word for her knocking herself up.
Seriously, man. You stuck some foreign object to your kudakata. What was that? I can vapor cape. I'm gonna have to look that up. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that she did that because I don't know what that means. What you talking to me? You insulting me using them big words I don't understand. Don't do that.
folks been waiting on that. As joyous as my year has been with Baby Liberty, if I had to factor in responsibility around also being someone's good wife and or even being someone's good romantic partner, in addition to maintaining, you know, house manager and trying to return to my own identity, I don't know how successful I would have been, Danielle. So really that's a flex for you, and women, just receive this. Just receive.
Yes.
Women like yourself who do the wife role, the professional role, and the mother role all at the same time, that is a different standard of operation.
Right.
And I am not too proud to admit that I don't feel confident in my competence to have been able to execute all of those roles at the same time.
Bingo.
Which is why the bifurcation was a good choice for me.
Right. I first of all, I received that. It's
A selfish hyena. He said, you are a superwoman. You are able to be a wife, a mom, and go to work. I can't do all that. Now, I can be a boss and I can pay somebody to take care of my kid, and that's it. But being a wife, a mom, and come home to your husband and have to do anything for him, I shan't not.
So this dad going bifurcate. Is bifurcation the division of something into two branches or parts? Using a sentence, the bifurcation of the profession into social do-gooders and self-serving iconoclasts. Okay, I can't see something negative. I wanted to piggyback off that, but she's trying to justify. She said, I'm not competent enough to do it. If you ask me the right way, God bless and glory to my wife, I can't do it the right way. This is a hindrance, and I'm proud of her for dressing up like that. This is lax, sister. You don't qualify. Self-awareness is beautiful, but again, you don't qualify, but you still bring a child into this. You think that you are going to produce a desirable outcome in this uncommon setup you have created. We're gonna stand by and see.
And I would say the net of it, shout out to Ebony Dean. This woman refuses to fall up under instruction. That's what she's saying. I ain't falling up under no instruction, and I'm not listening to a man. I would rather just move to the beat of my drum. I ain't about to listen to you, and then you're going to leave me and take my money. All scarcity.
It's my understanding that a child is not going to benefit from growing up in that dynamic. Like, fathers are needed. The data has shown that. They love talking all this false data. Women the most educated, got the most money. What about the real data that states that a child that's raised by dad alone is the equivalent to being in a two-parent household. And a child raised with just a single mom, as we are seeing, is hell on earth. Respectfully. Appreciate your Bronx Water God. Been a member for 11 months. Says white guy chose his kids over her dating the vid-19.
Yeah. So she was engaged, like she said, in 2020, I believe. And she wanted the guy to move in with her house with her, but he wanted to be with his kids. And she separated.
She lost her man. I remember that, Bronx Water God. There you go. She talks about that like it ain't no problem. That was a failure, sister. That was a huge failure, but I'm in control, Craig. I'm in control.
So she done been engaged. She done been married. She done knocked herself up. This woman is traumatized and done.
That she done been through the gauntlet. Appreciate you, brother Kareem. Says you fear settling down, but jump on a 5-hour flight weekly. It is what it is. Appreciate you, Kilo Mike. Says bifurcate. Bi-coastal, Tampa 2, cover 2, invert, cover 9, show 2. How can I say that I'm insufferable without saying it? Lakers at 5. Great show, Jizz. Shout out to the cover 2 defense. Appreciate you, B. Wyatt. Been a member for 20 months, day 1. Says, I don't know these words, so I'm going to take it as disrespect. That's what I was trying to say. That part. Appreciate you, Mr. Wilson OG. Says, if melanated women are the most educated, how come they don't know how to smile and say hello? Don't hurt them, Mr. Wilson. Don't hurt them.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
I will admit that's difficult, right?
That's how you tense all up.
Yeah, because I'm like,
I know,
because I don't know that I'm doing.
But you got to hear
There's a
that.
level of self-awareness that you have in so many aspects that I don't even know that I had it. I think that I just thought that's just what you have to do, right? There isn't.
Well, what other option has been shown to us?
But that's why I love while you say choice.
Yes.
Because I don't know that I really felt that I even had that choice. It was like, you're gonna either you're going to be a wife and a mother and a professional, or you're not, right? You're not going to get any of those things. You'll be a professional.
Yeah, you'll be the success. You'll be the Oprah model.
Right.
Right.
It's either or.
Yes,
And I think there are a lot of black women that are like, I either get this choice or I get this choice.
You take the full package.
Right.
You take the all-inclusive.
Right.
Or you stay your ass at the house.
Exactly.
And what we're seeing now is that there's more a la carte.
More, absolutely.
That you can
And
customize it and build it how you want.
Actually in black women's best interest to customize it and build it how they want.
you want.
How you want.
Yes. And there's some women who, and this is why I say this mother.
This is such dangerous rhetoric for younger women. For younger women that are misguided, don't get good parents, even a good wife like this woman on this show should not even be talking to Ebony, because she's trying to corrupt her spirit, trying to let you know you don't need your husband, you don't need your man. There's a new way. Yeah, before you thought either I got to get married and have kids, or I got to be like Oprah and have no kids and be miserable. But now you can knock yourself up.
She said a la carte. A la carte, kuda kata, self-insemination. Before you had to be like Oprah, or you had to have it all inclusive. But then she did it. Then you have it a la carte. Just what is this? Why she do this movement when she said a la carte? They are trying to cast spells. They are trying to convince the masses and themselves that what they are doing is hip. Shout out to Ms. Raquel Rose. She up here trying to make fetch happen, and it ain't. That has yet to come out. Let's see if these turkey baster bastards are worth the dang. Let's see. What do we know?
In black women's best interest to customize it and build it how they want.
You want.
How you want.
Yes. And there's some women who, this is why I say this single mother by choice thing is not for everybody, Danielle. I was very comfortable in my choice of bifurcation. But like, I have some close girlfriends who are considering it. They're in their either late 30s or early to mid 40s. And I don't recommend it for them. Let me tell you why. Because it's a real thing to sit in a prenatal doctor's appointment in a pregnant posture,
right,
and be there by yourself. and not have the wife or the husband
Right.
or the they, whatever
Right.
your situation is,
Yes.
holding your hand.
Yes.
Rubbing the belly.
Yes.
When you get home that night, making the salt bath for your feet.
Yes. Yes.
And I respect and deeply connect when I hear Black women tell me, that's how I want it.
Right.
That's how I
Yes,
want it.
yes.
Yes, I want the baby. Yes, I want to be the teacher and the caretaker and the
Right.
mother. But I also want my man.
Right. I want the partner.
Or my lady.
That's right.
Absolutely.
Yes.
And that's real.
Yeah.
And that's what you want too. But you mismanage your kudakata and you don't qualify for the man you desire. The man you desire, you don't qualify for all them things. So you had to go to them doctor's appointment by yourself or with one of your zesty friends or with your hairdresser, Nah. Shout out to my wife. Like Mr. Walker said, being in that appointment with your wife. I done been there. It's all type. It ain't just Black women. You go in there and see Becky in there by herself or anybody. They don't want to be. They need a man. That man at the appointments make everything go smooth.
Man, I take pride in it, man. For sure. Ain't nothing like it when, especially like she's talking about you done deliver that baby, man. And now your husband go out. We got my wife sushi, and you gotta you can't beat it. You cannot substitute that. You can't. Y'all going through the hormonal. We men, I'm not going to act like I understand the hormonal changes y'all be going through. We observe them, but as we respect it, so we're like, all right, this is a time to be most tender to y'all. If you are a single solo mom by choice, that tenderness that your body needs to heal is not there, and you become hardened like this. You don't want that. Once a good girl going hardened forever.
And I also will not stand in a posture of shame around that. You
That's
get
right.
that. That's
That's
that's how
right.
you want it,
If
sis.
that's what
you get that, and you deserve that, and you don't settle for anything less than that. Because matter of fact, here's the cautionary of that. This is very important. If that's really how you want it, and you have not done the work to grieve that setup before you go on this single mother by choice thing, you are doing both yourself and your child a tremendous disservice. Because then that child, and I believe in the unborn child, receiving energy. And, I mean, it's proven, it's science.
Yes,
right.
yes.
And no child deserves to be born in the midst of your deep grief. Around a preferred version of your experience.
Or to
Or don't no child deserve to be born without a father. Call it what it is. Like she's saying, the kid being born doing skin to skin contact with your dad and your parents, that transfers the energy she's talking about. And it ain't dear. This baby got to grow up and not know who the hell his daddy is. And she like, well, he don't need a father. He's going to have male role models. I can introduce good, responsible men in his life. Not his daddy, though. If y'all discount a father that much, that's egregious.
Believe me when I tell you, you can't substitute a father. Shout out to brother TJ. I said with pride, I'm a fatherless child and don't know who my father is. Wouldn't know if I've seen him on the street. But I had many coaches, Ebony K, wonderful coaches, like fathers to me. But again, you cannot replace a father. You can't. And I see it observing my oldest son, just how they look and they constantly staring at you and they start imitating you. That's a powerful thing. It's a powerful, beautiful dynamic. Because it causes the father to stay on his square, make sure he's presenting something good. You can't recreate that in this modern, free-flowing society. Stop it. That's evil.
Or to sustain some level of resentment.
All of that.
Absolutely. You're doing yourself, you're setting yourself
Yeah.
and your child up for failure.
Yes, and many
100%.
of us are the result of that. Hello,
Absolutely.
somebody.
Come on.
We
Come
maybe didn't
on.
have the language or
Right.
whatever, but if we
Yes.
think through some of our own origin stories,
Absolutely.
how many of our mothers were grieving either husbands that were insufficient or not there,
Here we
or
go.
that they thought the man was going to stay until he decided he wasn't. Figure that out on
Right.
the front end.
Yes.
And if that is really where your heart is, honor that.
Right.
But again, for me, who had just arrived at a very different place,
It's the same stuff that Kendra talks about. Absolute scarcity. All they talk about is worst case scenarios. What if he beats you? What if he leaves? What if he have a kid on you? What if this? What if that? All things evil men. And then what? You're going to be stuck? You're going to have to leave? He's going to take your money? Huh?
You know what? Again, I'm going to jump on this crazy train because there has to be some truth to it. They keep saying it, right? So it's true. Yes. If you engage in a man and get in a relationship, situationship, and you don't present this man with cooperation and femininity, just kudakata and attitude, most likely you will be dealing with this narcissistic guy. Yes, y'all do not qualify for good men acting like this. Disrespectfully, you are a brutish hyena. So your guy gonna be just as bad as you. Think about that. You are what you attract.
Right. I was really able to sit in full celebration in my solo capacity, in those spaces, in those waiting rooms, in the delivery room. And this was really my fantasy, Danielle. This was my, if not fantasy, certainly preferred way to have this motherhood experience.
This is crazy.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Shout out to Kanye West. My dark, twisted fantasy. Dark and twisted. All right. He said, I wanted to be in the delivery room by myself. I wanted to go to all the doctor's appointments by myself. All right. All this. I want to be driving to the hospital by myself with the baby in the back. Nobody, the mom wanted to be in the back. Shout out to my wife. All right. I'm driving. My wife be in the back with the baby, making sure he ain't choking on his fingers or something. You got to be back there. Not Bonquisha. What you gonna do? You can't be both places.
Ain't that a fact? And y'all can sit there and focus on the babies. Y'all don't get it. Thank you, Mr. X. Yeah, and it's always that first kid that gets that treatment too. You have to come with it like he all right. But yeah, mom sitting back there. She ain't worried about you. You drive the car. I gotta worry about my baby. It's a beautiful thing to see a woman able to sit there and be a mom, a woman. You got to sit there, drive, worry about traffic, and then you hear little nug choking. Yo, stop. That takes days off your life. When you sitting there, I know just in the house, I'll be in the shower or something, and you'll hear like a boom, boom, and then you hear a kid crying. Like it's stress, man. But when you got somebody there, it's different because you know somebody out there everything is good, but you alone. Or you know what? Even if you do have au pairs, Mr. X, nobody's going to love a child like a mom and a dad. I don't know about y'all, but having some strange person being around my kid more than me, it ain't so comforting. I don't know.
Experience. And that's very important.
And I love that you got to live your fantasy. I love that came your fairy tale.
My version of the fairy tale. Your version of the
fairy tale came true.
Yeah.
I want to lean into the title, single mother by choice, right? Because as we also talk about, okay, statistically we know that Black women are single. Culturally, single mom comes with a lot of baggage, right? In our culture, in Black 100%. Culture, there is a lot of tropes and trauma and and just assumptions, shame around single motherhood. So how do you feel about the title single mom by choice?
Yes.
And how are you reframing the understanding of what a Black single mother is?
Yes. I love the title, Danielle. This is a hot take in the community of those of us who parent alone.
Yes.
With intention. I love single mother by choice because I think the by choice piece is so congruent with the way I value this process. I acknowledge myself as an outlier.
Yeah.
I think this is important centering for this whole conversation, Danielle. I think anybody looking at me and Liberty and my story and feeling inspired by aspects or curious about other pieces of it, I think that is wonderful and I invite it and I'm more or less an open book about it.
Yeah.
But by no means am I saying come one, come all, and do it this way.
Yes.
I think that there are some things about my background, some things about my spiritual gifts, that position this to be the right choice for me.
We don't know this yet. This is my problem. He's doing a victory parade with a newborn baby. The jury, just because the baby is alive, or if you keep him alive, no, we got to see the results of that child. What's the outcomes? All right. Don't just be sitting here like, look, I did it. Somebody pat me on the back.
Shout out to this host. She called it out. She said, being a single mammy comes with a lot of baggage. How are you, Ebony K, repackaging the single mom deal and making it beneficial to you? Because that's what she's doing. Salute to the sister. She pandered to a little bit, but she indirectly calling her out. She's trying to repackage being a single mom into being a desirable thing, even though history has shown it to be absolute turmoil. And these sisters hate the word shame. Shame is an emotion tied to morality that motivates individual to align with social and personal standards. You cannot have a moral compass without shame. And you hear it day after day. We listen and we don't judge. The modern woman, hyena, CEO, boss chick, whatever, has completely disregarded shame. And that's why her moral compass is in the dumps.
And I don't think it applies to most Black women. Now, so that's what I wanted to get to. So in the community of those of us that mother in solo capacity, most reject the label single mother by choice, because they would say, this wasn't my choice.
Right. Okay.
They would say, no, I'm only a single mother with intention, many have said, or a solo mom, as some just prefer to call them. So they just leave it there. I'm just a solo mom. Because I wanted to have the man.
Right.
Even some that were married and got divorced, I wanted to get married again.
Yes.
And I wanted and still believe that the best scenario is a dual parent household. But because I, for whatever reason, didn't find the partner, didn't find the guy, I wasn't going to let that stand in the way.
I wasn't willing to give up.
Correct. Yes. I wasn't willing to abandon my dream of motherhood.
And this gives her the opportunity to take the goalposts out the ground and plant it wherever she wants. I didn't meet the guy. You were married to one guy. You were engaged to another guy. Yeah, but those wasn't my guys. Y'all can't tell. Only I can tell y'all who my guy is. So I can keep moving it. I can say he don't exist. Y'all are not man enough to satiate me.
This was her dream. This was her dream. This was her fantasy to bring a child into the world like this. I lost my daggone train of thought.
Yeah, it's too much. But she ain't done. I'm sure it's gonna come back. She ain't done.
It definitely is.
So now I'm a single mother.
Yes.
But they don't want to be, I guess, they don't want to disrespect their authentic desire,
of the original intention or the original idea.
Correct. So I totally and deeply respect and understand fellow solo moms that reject the by choice piece, because this is not my choice. I am different than them. In that, again, I married the man, I divorced the man, I was engaged again. Say, whoa, horses, because I feel like I'm going right back down down a path that's going to be unsuccessful long term. And it's one thing to do that when it's just two consenting adults. I think it's an entirely different level of stakes involved when children who didn't ask to be here are involved.
So here we go.
Absolutely.
And does that make her different? That she had a kid without getting her cheeks clapped. It was, you know what I mean? It was some honor in the room. Almost like Jesus and Mother Mary, all right? Immaculate conceptions. They having babies without even booty clapping sounds. Nothing.
There's no way that is freaking fulfilling, man. Again, Ebony K up here trying to convince everybody that what she's doing is correct. Just call it what it is. You making the most out of what you got. See, that type of truth can be healing. I'm making the most out of what I got. This ain't ideal for anybody, but I'm Ebony K. I don't play well with others. And she kind of is. So she keeps saying I'm an outlier. So there is a disclaimer, but it's still sick hoodoo. Because even though she's saying she's an outlier, she's trying to make it seem like her position is desirable. It's not.
And that alone, Danielle, was enough to make me say, this ain't it with that last relationship. Again, wish you well, sir. And I am now going to go about the business of how I know I was intended to walk on this earth, which is in a solo capacity.
Yes.
With a romantic companion.
So what does that look like right now? I mean, are you dating actively?
Dating. Yeah, I'm dating.
Okay, tell me, give me the tea, sis. Like what does it, I mean, Liberty's still young, so it's not necessarily
She ain't that young.
like
She about to get Social Security. What you know about? Just kidding. You saw the video. She's crawling and
out
walking
here.
in,
She's
in
about
the
to be
things.
she about to be walking any day now.
Yeah.
She gonna be in somebody's, okay. And that's her way of being like, and who are you?
Yeah. And what you got on it?
What are the things that right? Okay. Yeah. And what are you considering then? Like, what are you thinking about? Because
I don't know. I'm just looking at her. She comes off like cold and rigid. Like her body skin is cold. Like her fingers are cold, like little icicles. You don't want them cold ass fingers on your meat. You got hard meat and she gonna put them cold fingers on it. Shriveled you up. She just comes off. No.
I got a fake aunt like this. When it came to business prep and learning, software, she was awesome. She got 2, master degrees from big colleges, all that good stuff. But like you said, she cold as ice, like no warmth. And that's the trade-off. Like Ebony K, y'all probably could sit there and brainstorm and come up with great business plans that she can help you execute. That's what's up. But when it comes to being soft and having a man having that soft, warm place to come home to and recharge, she does not provide that. And again, that's why women like her will say, oh, these men are cold and hard, just like you.
That part. It just looks so undesirable. Even the hunching. She's giving off starfish. Like she don't like to do back shots. If she do, she gonna arch her back upwards. So she gonna arch her back like a camel. Don't nobody want them upward arch back shots. All right, she don't bend her knees when she doing missionary. She just lay there flat.
See there, fellas? That's why health is wealth. Get in the gym. If y'all experience that egregious arch, all right, what you do is you take your thumbs in the small of her back and the lower back always tight. You massage it out as you doing your thing and you massage it and it's going to go down. And it's also a whole extra experience. Little back massage, back shots.
Even though you might not be looking, even though you are not looking necessarily for another parent.
Right. How this man shows up in her life will matter.
Absolutely.
Yes.
So how does that impact
character?
How you date?
Character. So that's a good one because it also keeps me honest about who I'm letting in and out of my space.
Right.
I'm still human. I'm still a woman. So we know how sometimes, you have it set in your head, this is what it is, but then you see somebody, you're like, well,
right.
I mean, how important is honesty?
And that's also a thing you do when you're single, when you don't have kids, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Willing to make compromises
and move the bar a little bit here and there. And Liberty keeps me very honest about that because now it's not, like you said, it's not about him being a father to her, but it's about him being in proximity to her, certainly, and that being enough. Right. Enough for me to hold the line.
Yes.
So again, luckily for me, my values are pretty consistent with what I want for her is what I want for me. Right. Mm-hmm. So again, that is integrity. Who you are when no one's looking. I need that to be the same as who you are when everybody's looking, sir. Especially in this Instagram social media era we live in.
That's right.
I need you to have cultural competency. Right. So it's no secret that, I have dated globally and across the identity spectrum. But at this point, I think it would be very difficult for me to date and even deeply connect with a man that doesn't have extraordinary competence as it relates to blackness.
Right.
Period.
Sure.
Period. And that probably will be in the version of a black man.
Yeah.
That is where I am centered right now. Okay. So I'm looking for a good man, Savannah. No.
Amen.
Right now. She ain't even making no sense. They think they so damn smart. They just be talking, using words for no reason. Long story short, she says she only dating ninjas for now. Give her about 3 or 4 years, and she gonna go back to Brad now.
She's looking for a good man. Need to ask them what a good man is. These sisters like Ebony K, they really do need their person. because it is a particular type of ninja that's going to deal with their madness and abuse and trauma with a smile. Yes, simps deal with abuse and trauma with a smile. That's why women like this consider them good men. It's nasty work. Appreciate you, Taurus. Says, study the quote, the son becomes the father and the father becomes the son. Okay, that's a bit. I like that. Okay. Appreciate you, brother Kareem. Says, least protected, melanated women, most protected, wives. Bingo. Shout out to the well-protected wives. Appreciate you, brother Kareem. Says, she thinks because she has bread, she can psychologically stop her kid from asking or thinking about who her daddy is. This is weird, creepy, and detrimental to the child.
Yes.
Appreciate you, Dee Dee. Standing on business. Says it's all good now that her child is a baby. When she gets older and wants a dad in her life, all hell will break loose. Yes, our heart goes out to all the sisters out here with daddy issues. That's a terrible thing. Do you not realize that these young women run to the arms of a insidious nug because they need that masculine energy? But a father is giving pure masculine energy. Nug, you know what he giving.
Well, she went on the record during one of the interviews. She said she got all whoever the donor is, they got his information, and the child will have the ability, if the child wants, to meet him when they turn 18 or something. It was some stipulations involved. I don't know. It's wonky. She don't know what they done shot up in her. Anything. It's the Netflix special where the doctor himself was pumping his own babies inside these women. They was going thinking, oh, me and my husband come to have a baby. No, this ain't your husband, baby. It's my baby.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! And nobody found out until they start taking DNA tests. Yeah, somebody took one of them 23andMe tests, and it was like, whoa. They said, I got 55 siblings in a 5-mile radius. Mama, what's going on?
Good man, Savannah.
A good man. That's good man, Savannah. Raggedy ass. I'm looking for a good man that can play with me, right? Be curious about the world with me. See some of this through Liberty's eyes with me, because you're going to come on the Disney cruise.
Okay.
And that's it. That I'd like to too.
Yeah, I mean, of course. Of course. Okay.
Yeah.
No bread, no water, just meat.
Of course. How can we forget about the meats? How can we forget about the meats? She said, and you're going to come on this Disney cruise, you simp. She looking for Boyce Watkins. All right. Yeah, Boyce, this is what she looking for, a simp like you.
And y'all simps deserve her. Oh, this has got to be some of the most awkward hunching ever. She the type to ask you a weird question mid-stroke. She be like, hey, you know what? Let's go to the bed. I'm horned up. We got 15 minutes. Okay, let's hurry up now. Do your thing. Let's do it. She gonna be hurrying you up. That's sexy, ain't it? Hurry up and finish.
Is that the answer for you?
That is the answer, girl, and I love that.
How specific is that?
No, that's very. I appreciate the specificity.
That's it.
How have the dates been? Have you had good, bad,
What's
and
the
the
tea?
ugly?
Yeah.
What's the tea?
Okay, so the good news is I've not had any like horrible dating experiences thus far. So
Okay.
I started dating when she got to 6 months. Because I
Okay.
did want to feel. And listen, I had been told this by other mothers,
Okay.
including you, like if you're gonna wait to feel like 100% yourself, you're gonna be
Yes.
waiting.
Yes.
Right? So
Yes.
at some point, you kind of just gotta get your
right.
toe in the water.
Yes, that's right.
So I have gone out on some dates, had some nice experiences.
Okay.
Here's another good thing about being the man that I was waiting to
Waiting,
save me
yes.
from the
Wow.
whatever. What's so lovely now, Danielle, in addition to being a mother in my own circumstances, I now have full and complete access to most any room I want to be in.
Right.
In the
Right.
world, actually.
Yeah.
And certainly in New York City. So while I have gone on dates, even that's off the table. Like I'm no longer dating for experiences. I'm dating purely for connection.
Oh, I love that.
And it doesn't matter if we're on the couch watching Netflix or we're in the Michelin star restaurant.
It's too late. Now you are literally cart before the damn horse. She did it all backwards and still thinks she gonna have it her way in the end. You say, oh, I was married, but I didn't, and engaged to a different guy, but I didn't want to have children with them because they wasn't fit enough to be a father. So I knocked myself up. Now I'm looking for a man to be a stepfather, but look at my child as his kid. All right, because I did it the different route. Didn't nobody shoot up my club. I shot my club up.
This is as close to asexual as y'all modern sisters gonna get. Is that a difference, man? Come on, y'all single men in the chat. I know how I feel, but how do y'all feel if a sister comes to you like this? Y'all kicking it, everything good, sparks is flying, and she hit you with, she say, just so you know, it's kind of different. But I got a kid, but I don't have a baby daddy. I'm not a single mom. I in vitro myself. I took a turkey baster to my own kudakata. I'm a solo mom. Does that make it better, man? There's no baby daddy deal with, no drama. Chime in.
Yeah, I don't think men's brain don't work like that. It's a baby. So, and it ain't mine. Men are very primal. Things get real simple real fast.
That's my thoughts.
Or we're in the Greek. Now it's really the vibes. It's
Ebony,
really the connection.
This sounds fun.
It is fun. That's what I'm telling you. It's been fun. So have I met Mr. Lifetime Companion yet? No.
Okay.
But I have gone on dates. I've gone on dates with the same man a few times.
Okay.
Because that's even a thing. Like,
Sure.
okay, a first date.
Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
But what's a second date?
Yes.
What is a third date
Yes.
like?
Yes.
I'm working with a fantastic dating coach.
Okay.
Y'all
Okay.
can work it out in the comments. But he said to me, and it was funny, but it was true. He was like, "Girl, what's the last time you been on a third date? Okay, we working with something now." And
why,
it was true.
Why a dating coach? What factored into your decision to work with a dating coach?
Sure. So wasn't anything I was looking for. Then y'all didn't say, okay, once I have the baby, then I'm going to get a dating coach.
Sure.
I came across this particular individual, and so much of what they were saying.
Well, you just doing stuff. Like she said, no plans. So I'm just winging it. She said, I didn't think this through. I didn't say, oh, I'm gonna have a baby. Then no. She said, no, I had the baby. Then I'm lonely. Don't no man want me. So now I got a dating coach so I can help fix myself. It's too late.
Super awkward. This is my thing. How can these sisters be so financially successful and be completely foobar when it comes to relationships? It's literally like they put every last ounce of energy into their fake purpose, manly purpose, and Kev said it best. That relationship muscle completely goes away. Now you need somebody. She out here on dates with an earpiece in, and they telling her what to say. They're like, no, don't say that. You sound crazy. Smile at them. Stop twitching. Act normal.
Spoke specifically to the type of Black woman I am.
Okay.
Ambitious, successful, and really looking for love in ways that broke cultural and generational traumas before me. I want to love different. I want to love fuller.
Yes.
I want to love like in a totally elevated new way.
Right.
I have worked with matchmakers before because I get that question often, and I've talked about it. And I think a matchmaker could be great.
Sure.
The reality is, I didn't have a problem, and most women don't have problems meeting men.
Sure.
No disrespect to the matchmakers of the world.
Right.
My challenges were how I was dating. How was I showing up on these dates? And like a lot of Black women, especially the ambitious and powerful and successful ones, we understandably operate in a lot of masculine posture.
Sure.
This woman toggles back and forth between self-awareness and delusion, and it just goes back and forth. And she just like, the rest of these boss chicks. They want to have their cake and eat it too, Mr. Walker.
Again, kudos to her for indirectly talking about the horrors of being who she has become. She said subsequently, when you're a powerful, rich, influential, powerful boss chick, you are going to be moving in a masculine manner because of who you have become on these dates with these men. And masculine men despise and are seriously turned off by masculine women. So I see, here we go. This whole dating coach thing, This dang coach can't take away 40-some years of masculine energy. Just stop.
And there's a difference. So she said a dating coach and a matchmaker. She kind of threw shade at the Kendras of the world. You know, she like, us women don't need matchmakers and dating apps. We have no problem meeting men. All right. Our problem is we need coaches to help fix us. It ain't what's going on. We attracting them, but we broken.
Truth. Yeah, Kendra can't take that mess because she ain't broken. Psych.
And without going into the red pill of it all, because that's a bunch of bullshit.
Right, masculine energy,
feminine
energy,
But let's honor the fact that when you have not had anyone,
you're gonna say, I'm not going in. Let me take this back.
understandably operate in a lot of masculine posture.
Sure.
And without going into the red pill of it all, because that's a bunch of bullshit.
Right, masculine energy.
So it's a bunch of BS if men are telling y'all that y'all are masculine. But it makes sense if you say it yourself. You can only self-proclaim. But if the men say it, then it's red pill BS.
Because the men that are saying this, she wants them. The men that have wisened up to the ways of the red pill, truth and logic, they don't agree with the way she moves. So I get it. She's like, it's BS because all y'all ninjas are telling the terrible truth about me. So it's all BS. I get her position, but she's still wrong. I get it. Makes sense.
Yeah,
Feminine energy,
But let's honor the fact that when you have not had anyone, often male or female, show up for you in your entire existence in ways that made you feel safe, in ways that made you feel that there was enough of anything, love, resources, protection, fill in the blank, you do embody that for yourself. And you are the protector and the provider and the nurturer and the caregiver. And all of that is lovely, but then it's really difficult to let someone do for you. In my case, I'll name my challenge. I have a hard time, I'm getting so much better, but I have historically, Danielle, had a hard time allowing folks to do for me without wondering what is the catch.
Claim it. Shout out to Kendra. Hyper independent. Hyper. Say it, Ebony. She don't want to say it because she probably think it's derogatory. She said hyper independence. This is the boss chick's reality.
That's brokenness. Again, like, I hope y'all listening. She's telling some truth. She's too much like a man. Like Miss X said, she keep bouncing back and forth between decent amount of logic and pure delusion. This is like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde all in one person. I guess he was, but they shape-shifting to start talking like the other person. That's what's up. You're broken. You can. She said, anytime somebody do something for me, I'm waiting on the other foot to land. They want something in return. That's so sad. It's where it's sad.
When is the itemized bill going to come in?
When's that other shoe going to drop?
When's it going to drop? When do I owe you? When are you going to weaponize it against me? Right? And so my work with my dating coach has really been about releasing myself from the burden of showing and earning and proving. You know, I'm not a gold digger because I have my JD and I make this much money and I have this show. All of that. Not even realizing it, but just wanting to show competence, wanting to prove my worth, wanting to show you I can match you, and and not in a competitive way, in a way that I don't want you to pity me. I don't want you to think that this is homeless to Harvard. I don't want you to think that this is, let me take the little black girl from West Charlotte subsidized housing and show her the good life. I need you to know that I've worked hard to get to the good life. And now, with my coaching, I don't have to show you shit. I'm sure you motherfucking
You
thing.
out here, you coaching us. You coaching me.
Well,
and I'm like,
y'all can put some on the Cash App for the coaching. No, I'm just playing. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. This is my offering to the world.
I'm having so much fun. I want to touch a little bit on, you know, what, again, culturally, what we carry as a community in the title single mom or baby mama. Right?
Well, like you said, she's very awkward. Her type is Brad and Chad. So when it comes to brothers, you know what I mean? Boyce Watkins in them.
She really is overpowering. I ain't gotta tell y'all, I ain't gotta prove ish to y'all. She cannot stay in a feminine frame. She is trying, and it's the awkward attempts to try to be soft. Like she'll smile and try to act feminine, but then that brutish masculinity comes right on back out. And that what I just said, that's the part of red pill she don't like. Acknowledging what we are seeing and not being a simp and you good, queen. You good, you beautiful.
The title single mom or baby mama, right? I think, there's a lot of weight there. There's a lot of baggage and trauma there. And even I think there is certainly the truth in what you're saying, and that there are women who are like, this wasn't my choice.
Yeah.
This was my original intention.
And I would have preferred.
Intention was to be, I would have preferred to
Yes.
be partnered.
Yes.
And do you think some of that comes because of that baggage? Do you think there's maybe a little bit of that because of how we as a Black community think about baby mamas?
So let's run it back. For sure that, but let's also talk about how we got some of that shame. Can we talk about and this isn't even back enough, let's just start with the Reagan era.
Okay.
Let's just start with the welfare queen of it all. Let's just start with the literal public humiliation cast upon Black women of an entire generation. And again, of course, this happened, much earlier in our lived experience on this country, but we're 80s babies.
Yes.
So let's just start with our
lens, right.
Of this very curated, by design form of white supremacy. Can we name it?
Okay. All right.
That is designed to shame, humiliate, and dehumanize Black women at our very essence. And unfortunately, like so many aspects of white supremacy, sometimes we take on that work.
Right.
Sometimes we become some of the worst perpetrators.
So here we go. They just do this every time. We sitting here talking about, women having children outside of wedlock, baby mamas, single moms, and somehow she done circled the wagons all the way back to Jim Crow and slavery and white supremacy. What did that got to do with you keeping your legs closed?
I'm lost. She brought up the Reagan era and welfare and how women were demonized for choosing government assistance over a man. Here you go. This is the detractors for choosing government assistance over the broke men they decided to have kids with. No, y'all did it to yourselves. Y'all were moving in the way, uncles, she just said it. Y'all started being the worst perpetrators of the evil. And Uncle Sam saw y'all move and said, I got something for y'all. Y'all want to be out here doing this? I got a plan for y'all. And they executed it perfectly. But just like any type of kingdom, the melanated kingdom, anything, it crumbles from within. Can't crumble without you cooperating. And you were the women at that time were not demonized. It's an observable reality. They were moving wild.
Of the system designed against us. So then we have both Black men and Black women participating in a shame conversation that wags the finger at the young Black girl that gets pregnant and keeps the baby, or wags the finger at the middle-aged Black woman who maybe already has 2 kids but finds herself pregnant and now your baby mama again, so to speak. You
don't just find yourself pregnant for the 3rd time by the 3rd man. There will be shame. There will be judgment. That's the only way we gonna get the horse back in front of the damn cart. Don't y'all get it? You gonna say, oh, yeah, they want to have shame for the women that have kids in high school, or the woman that's 38 years old, already 2 for 2, and then she have another kid. She just wound up pregnant. She don't know how the hell it happened. She woke up one day with baby.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Do you not understand? I'm gonna keep saying this. It's documented. You cannot be morally intact without shame. You know who don't have shame? The Jeffrey Dahmers of the world. Yeah, the Mansons of the world. Yeah, the serial deleters they have no shame. They have no conscience. I don't see too much different. I don't. She talking about being a Reagan baby. I's a Reagan baby. I's a certified USDA crack baby. You don't know what I know. You stop. It ain't no difference. Y'all women not having shame and bringing kids like me and Miss X into this world without fathers, and you keep thinking it's cool. We too are outliers. Most of our generation want to see the world burn because how they have been mistreated and unloved. You ought to be grateful. Stop acting like you know what you don't know, girl.
And I think it's very, 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 very sad because what we miss in that conversation is, number one, the fact that it is these Black women that became mothers who stayed. They stayed.
Right.
For whatever the circumstance, they rolled up their sleeves and they got it done.
Yes.
And they raised entire generations that we stand upon their shoulders. That's number one.
What?
So how dare we shame?
Well, let's ride the crazy train. How dare we shame them? Single Black women who have raised generations. Now where are we? Take a look around. Let's say that's true. Take a look around. Everything is burning and falling the hell apart. Thanks to generations of Black women who raised generation of children. Huh.
My goodness, great. Well, she said we're standing on their shoulders. So we stand. So our nation, our community is standing on the shoulders of what you have deemed to be YNs and young Tatianas. Those are the shoulders we standing on. Okay, congratulations.
These
How
women.
dare we?
But we do. We were talking in the green room before we started recording. I think it says a lot when Cardi B, going through a separation and divorce with her, I guess, estranged husband, now Offset, and the most visceral, violent, kind of derogatory thing he could call her and refer to her, I won. I made a baby mama out of you. Of all the things.
Right.
All the things. This is 2025. We got a lot of things we could be and call folks. And we do. That was the most horrific undermining of her success.
Yes.
Her status.
Right.
And her societal value.
Yeah. This the same woman that once said,
I don't cook, I don't clean, but let me tell you, I got this ring.
the same way she got that ring, the same way she lost it. She was out here sleeping with another man while she's still married. Let's just stop the cap. She gonna say Offset call her a baby mama. That's what the hell she is. All right, you carry yourself like a wife, you get called whatever you carry yourself like, Ebony, just like you a baby mama, just like her.
Y'all, as much as folks claim to be Christian and spiritual and religious, y'all don't got no faith. Y'all don't believe in justice and morality. How do you, seriously, I don't know nothing about no Cardi B besides what y'all know. How did y'all really expect a woman that admitted to doing what she was doing when she was in them strip clubs, drugging men and taking their funds? Y'all really see a happily ever after from somebody moving through life like that? That's crazy to me. That's why I'd be like, I don't know what y'all think. Like your past, when it's that heinous, it's gonna catch up to you. I believe in karma. I don't think anybody is exempt. Anybody, the Diddies of the world, Cardi B's, whoever, Suge Knights, they're gonna get theirs.
Huh.
Shout out to Unk Me Streaming, brother Red Pill. You have been summoned. Says this middle-aged bird with a young kid is cooked. She tripping, Red Pill.
That part.
Appreciate you, Unk Me Streaming. Says, what dude in her age range want an infant around? Simp of the millennium. That's who.
Oh, here we go. She talking about Cardi B. All right, she couldn't find anybody else to name, any other respectable woman within our community. She went to Cardi B, one of the lowest denominators.
No, had to paint man this being bad. Man bad, woman good.
And he knew it.
And he knew it.
And he knew it. And everybody that heard it in that moment knew it.
Yes.
That is just how weaponizing the term baby mama and single black mama can be. And so much of my work, Danielle, and why I was so grateful to you and the publication to be able to tell so much more of my story beyond just the eggs and the embryos piece. And that's important.
Yes.
But let's get to like the psychology.
Yes.
Let's get to the emotional impact of standing up in shall we say, Trump's America, God's America, but under the dictatorship of this thing, and say, I'm gonna raise my hand and I'm gonna be a black single mother and I'm gonna stand in it. I'm I'm not going to let you shame me. I'm not going to let you try to dehumanize me. I'm not going to try to let you make me abba. No, because I don't represent a poverty story. I don't represent a story of regret or what's the word or the framing, like worse circumstances. This was my first choice. This was not plan B or C. Liberty and her conception. And
why don't you move? Move to China. Move to Russia. Move to one of these places where there's a real dictatorship going on. Like, I don't understand how y'all can hate the country so much. Y'all got resources. Just leave. Be like Roseanne. Just go. All right? Walk it like you talk it.
Can't, Mr. X. Can't, because then they will not be able to enjoy the first world luxuries that man has built in the US of A. Can't. Need these luxuries. Again, us men, we work ourselves out of a job. That's what this is what you are seeing. That's every proud father, husband's destiny, is to work ourselves out of our job so that once we are gone, we are no longer needed and the mission continues. But selfish women like this, that's not it. They have a need to always be needed, and they can only do that here in this beautiful first world country that we built. How ironic.
I speak only for that, was my plan A. This was my preferred way to navigate motherhood for my child and for me.
I love, oof, that just gave me chills. Like that just, like you liberated other women watching this right now, other women listening to this right now. So I always take a little bit of a pause on pregnant pause.
Pregnant pause.
Right?
I
Take
see
a little
what
pause,
you did there,
all
Miss Danielle.
We take my little New York's gonna come out, my pause. We always take a little pause, and I what do you want?
She gonna say, I don't like how this woman's pandering to her. Gonna say you liberated so many women. Ain't no woman in Ebony K's position watching this show. Only people watching this is less fortunate women that live in the hood on food stamps and stuff. They can't pull this off. All right, ain't no other millionaire type women watching this with a notepad. So you're gonna tell Bonquisha, who can't afford to freeze her eggs, she gonna do it the old-fashioned way and let Nug Nug shoot up the club. All right, the old-fashioned way, and be stuck with a bunch of kids.
I can appreciate how this sister is being, very tact, but you're right. That liberating women, that's not okay. That's detrimental because it's not liberating. This is putting them in bondage. You see what I'm saying? What the modern hyena thinks is liberating is binding by blood and bone. There is no freedom when you move like this. Liberating, I think not.
The Black woman watching this, who is trying to, whether she's deciding whether or not she wants to be a solo mom, whether she's thinking about how she is entering into her dating life or navigating her dating life. What do you want her to take away from your story and your experience?
I want the Black woman listening to this conversation, Danielle, to take away the broadness of the freedom and the choice, and to do the thing you already do, Black woman listening to this. And I want you to know that you can apply it to motherhood and to your love life. Let me prove it to you. How many Black women do you know, and I know, that went to med school, went to law school, got their MBA, got, were career teachers, were educators, nurses, social workers, and now they sell cupcakes. And now they write books. Now they have business coaching workshops. As Black women, we're not foreign to choice. We're not that's bullshit. We're not afraid of going down a path, saying this path is cool, but let me look around the corner because something else might be greater for me.
This is the problem. Selling women up the river. Shout out to Tabitha Brown. These women need to go get a damn job. They don't need to be out here just doing stuff. We just had over 300,000 Black women lose their jobs. This ain't the time to be playing. They down bad.
I like that. Would you rather have the outcome of Tasha K, Or would you rather have the fulfilling? Yes, I have a strong bias. Would you rather have a fulfilling outcome like Tabitha Brown and her husband Chance? Huh? If you don't know Tabitha Brown, do your research. That sister is good for the group. I don't care what nobody say.
We do it in our professional lives all the time, you know, because I'm hearing you frame this, you know, beautiful story of courage and liberation and choice as it relates to single motherhood and liberty and my dating now. And I'm humbled by it. And then I realized, well, this was so easy for me to do at 23, right? I went to law school. I was also told big law, public interest, pick one.
Right.
That's it.
Okay.
Work at the big law firm and make the big bags or do good in the world
Right.
and be broke.
Right. Right.
Those were the choices, right? Hello, somebody. And now look at the buffet of opportunity, you know, and I early on rejected that, you know, I did the big law thing for a hot minute, and then I was a public defender and did that, and, you know, had enjoyment there, but also some things that were lacking.
Right.
And so what did I do? I did the same thing that all the Black women listening to this podcast right now are probably doing in real time as we speak, curating their own package. They're saying, yes, I'm this, but I want to do this, and I'm an entrepreneur, and I'm doing this, and I'm here, there, and everywhere, and I'm doing real estate, and and we do it so brilliantly in our professional mechanism. I want us to just know that we can apply it in the same way, with the same tenacity, with the same unapology to how we mother and how we love.
Bars, as the kids say. Bars, dropped bars.
Yeah.
Ebony K. Williams, I cannot thank you enough for this conversation, for this wisdom, for this, you know, just the freedom and the choice. Thank you for being here, and thank you for watching.
I guess you got to be professional. All right. She want future guests to come on. But listen, Ebony K, so much here. It's just a lie. Black women, don't listen to this, especially if y'all don't get kids. You know, this is a bad message. You need a husband.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry I called her Tasha got me Ebony K. Words mean things. Wisdom. So like you right, Mr. X. Salute to the host for, you know, I guess being delicate with this, because, you know, we poke at Kendra for not knowing her role. It is what it is. However, you can be politically correct and get a good interview. You don't have to pander to that degree. Wisdom. The quality of having experience, knowledge, and good judgment. The quality of being wise. I didn't get that. I got selfish, determined, bullheaded. But I did not get wise. I would not give any of this information and give it to any woman in my life that I respect or love. That's my grounds on determining whether or not that's wise.
That part.
Shout out to Stu Pease. Appreciate you coming through like you do. Says the U.S. got exposed from switching a manufacturing-based economy to a service-based. Hyper-independence is the market peak before the, capitulation? Oof, I'm calling it. It will also get exposed. It's over. I gotta look that word up. Okay. This is towards the end, huh?
Yeah. So here we go. As far as Ebony K goes, I think we got one for Leon. She might need you.
Leon, do your best, brother. Godspeed.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it up in little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Shout out to Ebony K, man. Some truth came from that raging hyena. That's what it's about. Just can we end the raging hypocrisy, ending out 2025? Tell the truth and shame the devil. And stop with this. We judge, we listen, but we don't judge. That is the grounds for destruction. We have all learned that without the ability to feel shame, we're not saying wallow in it. That's your problem. Not wallow in it, but sit in it enough to learn from the mistake that you made that got you there in the first place. Shout out to the athletes. Shout out to any football player that day after your game, and you got to sit there in that film session, and you done missed a tackle, or you done got stiff arm to the ground, G Honda. That feeling you feel when the coach keep replaying that over and over again, that shame, it makes sure you never, ever do it again. It's powerful.
That part. So yeah, in the last two shows, if you missed Sunday's show, we did the interview with Kendra, her podcast. A lot of similar talking points from these older women who are just over the hill. They're miserable, cantankerous. They know ain't no man coming unless they pay for his existence. They got to pay him to be nice and kind.
And what's really messed up is the misery loves company effect is in full effect. They shall not, will not give out any good information to the younger generations because they are wallowing in misery. They refuse to sit in shame. So subsequently, they are wallowing in misery. That's the trade-off.
That part.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
So here we go. We done made it through another crazy show here tonight. All right. We appreciate y'all coming through. Shout out to all the sponsors. My guy, Old School Gavin in the Cash App. Shout out to Brother Kareem, Sister Dee Dee, Stu. He came through late in the show here. Appreciate you. Shout out to Dizzy Husband, Divine Photos, Sister MM, and the big sponsors. We're going to get right to it. Shout out to everybody gifting memberships. Y'all know that's the gift that keeps giving. But all the big sponsors, Sister Rachel. Shout out to Mr. Incredible. I can't forget you, Brother Kratos. But Sister Rachel.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Mr. Wilson. We see you. Sister Oshika. And shout out to the Squeegee Kid.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
But Sister Rachel is the big sponsor. All right, she came through all night long. She got her merchandise. She back from Spain. We appreciate you.
There we go. Shout out to all the sponsors, man. And shout out, looking through the emails, shout out to everybody joining the Patreon, man. We definitely getting it cracking over there. Shout out to everybody joining in the conversations, comment on the videos. Like I said, add little new stuff over there. Shout out to everybody joining. Make sure everybody, all of you spectators, join the Patreon. Exclusive, hot, never before seen content over there that you won't see over here. Go and sign up today.
That part. So I dropped the link in the chat for the Patreon. All right. We dropping content over there daily. We got the Discord going. We got the chat room, and we over there dropping engaging, posts throughout the day, different stuff going on. So it's very engaging. Go check it out.
There we go. We build it, man. You guys ask and you shall receive. That's what that gonna show. You guys always coming through supporting. You have created a culture over here. We ain't even got to ask, and we appreciate y'all for it. Salute to the ladies rocking with us. We definitely appreciate y'all. Without the ladies, we'll be a whole bunch of ninjas over here talking mess, and that could be a little weird. So we definitely appreciate y'all's presence.
That part. And I'm going to drop the link to the new channel in the Cash App. So for some of y'all saying new channel, yes. So we have a third channel that we are working on. We plan on unveiling it here maybe this month. We'll see. If not, next month for sure. But we're working on it. It's not going to be named what it is now. So it's going to be all changed. But that's the link. Go over and subscribe. We're trying to get it monetized. I guess we got to get to 500 first and then 1,000. There's already over 200. So go subscribe.
There we go. Go ahead, you Jav Chickers. Shout out to Izzy DeVoe, Major Drama, Mrs. Locks to Smile, Stephen James. Yeah, y'all be over there heavy on the Patreon. The brother Terrence, I think, joined today. Shout out to Sister Darkstar. Darkstar joined today. There we go. We moving. Go ahead, sign up to the Patreon. Good stuff.
That part. And we plan on doing a live over there soon. A exclusive live for the Patreon and for the new channel. So like I said, make sure y'all subscribe. We're going to go live over there and on the Patreon. So stay tuned.
I'm excited for the live on the Patreon. For those of you that don't know, got to walk a pretty tight line up here on YouTube, having these rather taboo conversations for what YouTube is. Over on the Patreon, be able to cut a little loose. You know what I mean? Shout out to Miss Raquel Rose. Might whisper a couple curse words every now and again.
That part. So, like I said, be on the lookout. It's a lot going on here as we end the year. A lot of things going on. Stay tuned.
There we go. We moving, man. Go start reporting on these current events. Shout out to SBC Nation. This ain't the Goofy Kendrick cousins. We recognize and realize without you Jive Chicken support, we ain't here. So we thank you guys.
That part. So we'll be back up here Thursday night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard for more madness.
Be there or wind up in the layer.
I believe we got a big Dime update, legendary update of Diamond.
Oh, y'all won't want to miss that. We don't get these treats too often. Y'all better be there. It's upcoming Thursday.
That part. So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good morning.